Ah, the joys of fate farming, yes. Hello, everybody. Good morning, afternoon, evening, or otherwise. How's it going? I finally have a stream schedule again. It's been a little while. Hopefully kicking me back into high gear and streaming will get me more productive again. I'm still working on a video, but, and I intended to have it done this morning, but I'll have it done tonight instead to promote the socks! Exclamation point socks, everybody. Oh, also, yeah, the drops. Drathar Hex, an anonymous gifter, thank you for gifting 3 subs. The Gorse promotion is still going. The Rainbow Horse is still going, so if you give 3 subs, between now and, what is it, the 18th? I don't remember how long the promotion goes for, but you can redeem a Rainbow Horse mount in Final Fantasy XIV. Let's put on some music. How you guys doing? The Pride Horse, yes. Let me know how the audio sounds, if the music is a good volume, if I'm a good volume. Have you recovered from your jet lag? Yeah, more or less. Is it account-wide? I don't believe so. I do believe it is per character, unfortunately. That is one thing that I do think 14 could improve on, is being more alt-friendly. Like, even though the game does not require you to have alts, and you can do everything on one single character, I do wish it was kinder in, like, transferring certain things like cash shop items. Oh, Gabo Speak? Is Gabo Speak not working? Oh yeah, I muted him because I was playing with other people. One sec. I'll turn him back on. Since I'm playing solo today. There we go. Gabo Speak should be back on. Gabo has arrived. Hello. Good spin, Gabo.
Behold, I now talk.
You now talk. Welcome back. Collection systems would be super helpful, yeah. Especially for people who play on different regions. Like, Leah made an alt on NA because she has an EU account, and she has, like, nothing. Even after getting a story and level skip, she has, like, nothing. No emotes, no mounts, no minions, no nothing, no bitches. No clears, no unlocks. But that's okay, I'm helping her. No Lahi, yeah, I'm helping her throughout all that stuff. Who skipped? Leah. She made an alt. Liari. She made an alt on NA so that we wouldn't have to do so much server hopping. Going without all her stuff must be painful. Yeah, especially she has to go through all of Dawn Trail and get her Occult Crescent helmet back. Because her main clan has an Occult Crescent piece. I did see Twins got a +1. Yeah! So it's made up of Leah, me, Kate, and Catherine. Spelled with a K. There is an alt that Catherine made so that we could buy an FC house, which we got, by the way. I might show it to you guys sometime on stream.
Father, thank you for inspiring me in a world so dark.
Oh.
Thank you for drying my tears with cookies. And thank you for standing by me all this time. I just wanted to thank you for making me smile so much. Also, I may have dumped my drink on the stool. That's irrelevant.
What a sad day. This is so sad. Why is it the kindest among us always have the harshest of battles to deal with? I do hope that you can clean your drink off that stool and that it doesn't remain sticky. Audio still sound good? Music's kind of loud on my end. There we go. Turn it down just a little bit. Alexa played Despacito. Oh wait, that meme's dead. Here in the Sword and Board, memes never die. We bring them back. Shout out to Good Guy Gary and what is it? Velociraptor. You guys remember Velociraptor? Man, old memes were so quaint and
Hi
innocent.
Papa JoCat, proud new sprout here. Your FF14 MG Plus playthrough, at 160% YouTube speed, has been a constant companion at my work and gotten me into FF14.
Oh, I'm glad. I've actually considered doing a New Game Plus playthrough again, just because I love this game, and also to refresh my memory, because I want to make a lore story recap video at some point in the future for the people who either skipped or don't remember the story of the game. But one day, eventually. Maybe after Evercold, because I did that to kind of hype up and get ready for Endwalker, and it's been 6 years since, so, you know, maybe. Remember when vines were everywhere? I remember. New Game Plus. Yeah, now with the new graphics. I feel very old now. Me too. Remember Rage comics? Here, I'll show you Velociraptor. There he is. If actions are stronger than words, why is the pen mightier than the sword? Now in multicolor. Hi, Ryder. Art Student Owl. I don't remember that one. Yeah, I didn't get Art Student Owl. Control Z never goes back far enough.
I'm the bone of my fishing log. Perception is my body, and gathering is my blood. I've wasted over 100 million GP. Unknown to Bogoblin Base, nor to Ruby Dragon. I've withstood pain to catch many fish, yet these hands will never hold Cinder Surprise. So as I cast, unlimited big fish work.
It's good. Best of luck with your suffering, Ruby. I do hear fishing is suffering. It's the actual gotcha of the game. Came up with it today. That's really good. You could put that on a hat. Have to send it everywhere. It's really good. Hey, Firehawk, thank you for gifting 3 subs. I enjoy fishing the most out of all gatherers. Me too, actually. Just because fishing has a lot more to it, and it actually feels like playing a minigame rather than a game of testing my patience.
I was genuinely happy to see you at FanFest TU despite the fact that I was rushing through to work. Thanks for the time you took to have a quick talk. On the behalf of the French team, thanks for the content you're sharing with us.
Oh, thank you. Wait, were you the staff that I met? Was that, you were the staff member that I saw that said hi? Was that you, Kuran? I remember on the second day I briefly met someone who was wearing a staff shirt that was by Dancing Green, maybe? Yeah! Thank you so much for saying hi! And say thank you to the French team. Thank you for the EU team for, I don't know, knowing of me and taking notice. It really is such an honor that I feel as though sometimes I feel not noticed as much by the kind of people behind the games that I cover. Hell, even when I was making a crap guide to Monster Hunter, like I do get noticed sometimes, but it's always an honor every time. Gave me a card and the sticker. Yeah, I gave a lot of people cards and stickers. But yeah, I remember Yuri, the former community manager for Monster Hunter, back when Monster Hunter World, when I was covering Monster Hunter World with the crap guides, he was such a bro. Yuri is such a bro, dude. He got me an invitation to the little Capcom party. It was Yuri and his friend, I forget her name, she was also cool, who got me to join the party for...
the enemy fortress, Outer Heaven, destroy, the final weapon, Metal Gear.
Metal Gear. Yes, we do love Yuri. He got me into the, was it Iceborne? Is that what it's called? Yes. When Iceborne was being shown off and announced and hyping up, I got to go to that party, and that was awesome. But, like, Wizards of the Coast sent me a bunch of stuff for D&D after I was done with the crap guide to D&D, you know? And that was nice, you know, they offered me work here and there, like that one music video that I did for them. But, yeah, it's always nice to be recognized, you know? To be noticed. And, I appreciate it so much, both the fact that the EU team, the French team, know of me is so... I don't know, it's such an honor. And, same with the NA team. I don't know if Square Enix NA know much of me, or if it's just... Lalilulelo. If it's just, my contact with Squeenix. Mel, that's her name. I feel so bad for forgetting her name. Mel was awesome, and I have fingers crossed, of course. Like, I don't know what the plans are for the media tour. I feel so bad that I missed the last one, but fingers crossed that they're still thinking of me, and I would love the opportunity to go to it if they're still doing it. I don't know if they are, but we'll see. If not, then I totally understand, and I'm pretty used to it. I don't think I'm as notable as other people, like, you know, like Shen, like Happy, but all the more why I'm always pleasantly surprised whenever it does happen. Anyway, all that mushiness out of the way, JoCat, real quick, if you are invited to the Meteor Tour, what is your top question you want to ask about the quality of light updates coming? Also, personally, though it can change come Japan Fan Fest, what do you hope to see is changing, expanded upon? So that I have thought about what questions I would ask.
Father, did you get us pics of Here You Went?
I did, yes. You will see them once I make another video about it that will be coming later. Oh, Dune the Wanderer, thank you. Thank you for gifting subs. And thank you, Crimin Nico Studio, for the tip. Here are some coins for your journey. It was a little... I was the little mentor Makote on Saturday, and thank you for being awesome. Oh, thank you! Good luck with Faith farming. Thank you! Boss, that's not a good idea. No, most grinds in this game are not a good idea. Oh, hey, Tavern Cat! What's up, man? Thank you for the sub, for the gifted sub. Tavern Cat, composer of a lot of the music on my channel. He's looking for work. Are you actually doing over 1,000 fates, and why? So, not today, but there are over 1,000 fates, and that's to unlock some exclusive rewards for doing all those fates. The Demi-Materia farm for Relic, I wanted to cry, yeah. This is the mid-core long grind content of the MMO. But I do have one question I would add. If I was invited to the media tour, I have a single question for Yoshi P, and that is about gender lock, because of course it is. I would be like, so how I would word it is, I would ask him, I would say, you guys have done a great job removing the gender lock on items that are exclusive to one gender or the other. And with the addition of being able to toggle certain parts of a piece of gear coming in the future, you know, that updated customization, would it be possible to toggle the different designs for items that are not gender locked, but the designs are different depending on the gender that wears it, like the Neo Ishgardian gear, like the Scalic gear, like the Nier gear? That's the one question I know I would ask Yoshi P, is like, how feasible is it to add that toggle? Would it be possible? The other two questions I would ask, I don't know. I would probably ask other people. Oh, wait, no, I do know a second question I would ask. I would say, you guys have done a great job of giving a lot of options for toggling visuals for the game on the player end of things, i.e. toggling the effects on the player side. Would it be possible to also toggle the effects?
Fun fact, you are loved. Sub to JoCat for more Gobo plushies.
Thank you. Yes, more Gobbo plushies, one that might be coming in September. But I would like to know if it's possible so that we could toggle the visual effects on the fights for the sake of people with epilepsy. Because I notice a lot of as I've hung out with Leah more and more, and if you don't know, Leah has epilepsy, a lot of the fights have a lot of flashing lights and, you know, bright things that take up the whole screen. And I understand that a lot of those effects are to communicate certain things and certain mechanics going on with the fight, but would there possibly be a way to toggle them while retaining the vital information for those kind of telegraphs? You can keep the orange effects on the ground, but do we need, like, a thing to flash in front of our face? Hello, thank you, I love you!
I don't remember which one's yours. I'm gonna go to the chair.
Echo got me drinks. Essentially have the limited version like the party. Yes, exactly. There's a lot of flashbangs, yes. And that, for people with epilepsy, it's not quite the same. Epilepsy is a very specific disability that's not like being hard of hearing or legally blind, where you just struggle to play the game. With epilepsy, it is an active harm and danger to them, where if it's not accounted for, you know, if you're colorblind, you're going to have trouble playing the game, but you can still sort of play it. With, you know, hard of hearing, you're going to have trouble hearing the game, but you can still play it. With legally blind, you'll have trouble seeing the game and all the telegraphs, but you can still hear it. The game is actually quite good at audio cues, as Sarah Winters did a fantastic talk that I talked over during one of the Lunar Cons, because they are legally blind. But when it comes to epilepsy, if you're not accounted for, your life is actively at risk. So that is the second question I would like to ask Yoshi P, is if there's a possibility to tone down the effects on the enemy and fight side of things for the sake of people who have epilepsy. And migraines, yeah, even if you don't have epilepsy, some people just have, yeah, as someone that saw Leah go through a potential attack, it's scary. Yeah, Leah has had a few seizures on the stream because of the game's, you know, not having epilepsy options. And that's a tragedy. That's a shame. Like, the furthest most games go are a warning at the beginning of the game that this game has flashing lights, but no option to toggle those effects. And that's a damn shame. Yeah, some people get migraines. But that's the second question I would ask. So, the thing about gender lock and an option to reduce the in-game effects for the enemies, not just the players. I see you showed off Miss Inkwitch Gabo. Did you know? She's the one who taught me how to draw Gabo. Oh, that's awesome, Toreg. Yeah, I like the way she draws Gabos.
Miss Inkwitch is great.
Mm-hmm. And the last question I would probably...
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to another stream by my father, JoCat. A brand new, never-before-seen Final Fantasy stream that resembles no previous Final Fantasy stream.
Wait a minute.
I'm your host, Gobo, and I love everyone. Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to another stream by my father, JoCat. A brand new, never-before-seen Final Fantasy stream that resembles...
Wait a minute, is that the completely original quiz copy pasta from Willy Asso? Willy Asso. Yeah, which Allison has been playing a lot of 14, if you've been seeing their streams. I've been joining them for a few of them, too. No. That's actually one of the three things I would recommend the devs, because during Diadem ranking, the default weather was heat waves, and that actually hurt a lot of people during it, causing weird random screen effects. Yeah. Rosodos, thank you for the 3 gifted subs. Enjoy your gorse. But yeah, like lightning effects, like the flashing light in lightning, for example, is a very bad thing, as Leah has described to me. So, as for the third question I would ask Yoshi P, I don't know, I'd probably crowdsource it. Because those are the two things I care about. I'm happy with whatever direction the game is going. I would not want to ask him, like, what's coming, because we'll see what's coming. Maybe I would ask, like, a developer question of, like, what are some of the things, like, we talk about spaghetti code all the time. What's something that you somehow circumvented with spaghetti code in the back end that is not immediately apparent, or some sort of development insight question like that. I'm devastated. My nearly 40 long stream streak is gone. Oh no! I was here the last time, so I don't know. Ah, man. I don't know why it didn't count. I'm sorry, Rosetta Stone. Twitch fucking up, I guess.
Father, I wish to nibble your ears. May I?
Yes, you may, Gobbo. Echo does that all the time.
What'd I do?
Nibble my ears.
Yes.
Was this one mine or is this one?
I don't remember. Will you taste them? Because I can't taste through the spicy. I need to go get a cup of milk.
Okay.
She's told them about the Cajun we made last night.
Echo made Cajun... Yeah, this one's yours. Made Cajun shrimp Alfredo? Husband taste testing time, yes. Maybe ask how they balance the servers and instances? Nah, I feel as though those questions are going to be asked by other people. But yes, it's delicious, but it is a little spicy. Yeah, Cajun shrimp, I think it was. Echo has been looking at some recipes, and I got to admit, they're so good. Her cooking has been so good making these meal prep that it's making me a little insecure. Because
Do you think Yoshi P would give Gobbo cookies if you asked him nicely?
Oh, absolutely. I think he would absolutely give you cookies. But it's making me insecure because I feel like for the longest time I've been the one cooking most of the food in the house, right? I've been the cook, but I just kind of wing it. I don't use any recipe books, and you know, sometimes I make some dishes that are kind of misses. But it's like I'm the cook and she's making better food than me. So all the more it's actually making me motivated to actually cook better and actually follow some recipes, because really that's what I should do. I should stop winging it and just throwing in the same 5 spices into every single meal and making it all taste the same.
Are you telling them about my challenge?
Yes. And how it's making me want to up my game, my cooking game. This one's yours.
Thank you. I found a bunch of recipes and I've been trying to... Well, the original plan was to just cook real food for Bijo and Kate for 5 days.
Yes.
But the recipes all lie.
Yeah.
Say it serves 3 people.
So,
It is like...
since we are back from Berlin, JoCat has definitely learned perfect German. Also seid ihr bereit für einen ganz tollen finalen Fantasy-Stream?
Ja. That is what I say to that. I do know perfect German, and my answer to that is ja.
He will not be using it on stream, though.
Yeah. But yes, the challenge to cook meals, and we've been doing servings for 3 people. It is way more. It is
Yeah,
way
they
more.
lied.
We've had leftovers,
Every single time. So,
which I'm actually grateful for because I don't want to cook every day.
yeah, it's worked out. It's worked out better for us, but the recipes did lie.
Yeah. But anyway, that's enough yapping. We can get into the game. Today, I'm going to be grinding Fates for bicolor gemstones because if you don't know, there's this thing called shared fates where you can rank up your kind of bicolor gemstone
My
reputation.
little sister cooks amazing food. She wings it, and her food is godly. Her and my mother, God thank them.
Aw, that's nice. What's up?
Do you have a gorse?
I don't have a gorse because I kind of don't care about having a gorse.
You don't care about the collectibles?
No, not the mounts.
Did Kate get the gorse? But look at that gorse!
I know.
Look. You've gotta get... But it's gonna be so funny in the future. There's gonna be, like, a thing that you can bust it out for.
For like bragging rights.
And just to be like, gay, and then run to the sunset.
Right. I guess I could get it because it's a limited time thing.
Yeah.
Just for...
Just gift 3 people in your own stream. Can you do that
Yeah.
right now?
I guess I could literally do it right now. Yeah, let's see. Who's online?
Who's online
Playing Final Fantasy. Shen is.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Okay, gift Shen some subs.
Yeah, I'll gift her some subs. She's doing Occult Crescent right now. Let's see. Here, so that you can hear.
Was not ale in your glass, but poison.
Here, gift. How do I gift one
Oh
sub?
wait, I think it's a drop down.
Will you share tasty gemstones with Gobbo?
Yes. That's tier 3.
Oh.
That's my new job.
Save on bundle. There we go. Gift 3.
Where?
That's right.
Right there.
There we go.
The square.
That's where.
Gifting 3 subs to Shen.
Just say did it for the gorse.
Like the immediate accept.
Did it for the gorse. There we go. You received a reward.
Yay!
Alsvid the unicorn mount.
Joe gifted 3 subs to the channel. Oh my god, Joe!
hi, Joe.
Go get your gorse.
There's my code.
Oh, let's do that CE so Clara can have a
Oh, I need to log in.
Oh yeah?
How are you not logged in?
Really scary.
Okay, I am. Jeez, I gotta put this on another.
You copy and paste it, can't you?
No, because when I click it,
I don't
it
remember
just
doing
links
CE.
me to the actual
This one?
thing.
Yes, you do.
So,
Screenshot it.
Oh wait, yes I do. This is the first one I did.
As a trial player, I am sad that I cannot get the gorse, but I am
Yeah.
overjoyed that the devs are supporting the stream community.
yeah, it's nice. I think they've done a pretty good job of like adapting to the modern era of streaming and content creation. There we go.
You got it?
I got it. Next. Deliver. It should be in my mail. Victor Quibbles Brynhilder, yes. Okay. Item code registration complete. And thank you, True Venom, and Mesa Death as well for gifting subs.
Look, you can bust out the gorse with your friends now.
I can, once it arrives in my mail. But for now, it is time to grind fates, because there are bicolor gemstone things that I want that can only be gotten by grinding fates. So if you don't know, every expansion from Shadowbringers onwards has a bunch of fates. Like basically you can rank up your bicolor gemstone fate rank in that area, and that will unlock various different rewards for you to redeem with the bicolor gemstones, which is what you get for doing fates. And
Bounty and Mesa.
Bouncy! Oh, hi Bouncy! Bouncy the animator, everybody. Bouncy 2D.
Get that gorse.
Get that gorse. Thank you for the gifted subs, Bouncy. You sent me a message. I don't remember if I responded. I intend to. I just got a bunch of messages.
And then went to Germany.
And then went to Germany. And then I said, I'll answer them when I get home. And then I got home, so I got a bunch more messages. And I'm really bad at answering them. I need a manager. I manage everything myself, but yeah, I'll get back to you on that. But yeah, so we're gonna be grinding these just because I want to do some completion things in 14, because I've put this off and I thought it could be a fun stream to just hang out and chat while we do it. You had a manager in Berlin? Keep him on retainer. Yeah. Anyway, I'm also going to summon my Chocobo just so we could speed up. Wow, look at all these people. We're going to get through these fates real fast. So, yeah, let's just go. Let's just start. Behind anemone lines. Anemone lines.
I like that the Lalafel's gorse looks like a pony.
Yeah, because it's so small. Gotta work in 20 minutes. Don't worry, Ruby. You go do some work. Thanks for stopping by. But remember what? Blue Mage lets you cheat. Yes, it does, but I don't want to use Blue Mage to insta-kill in case anybody else is also trying to grind bicolor gemstones. I don't know if, like, you have to get a certain level of rank in order to get credit for it.
Very thoughtful of you.
Yeah, so in case anybody else is also... You can't insta-kill bosses. Okay. You get credit only at gold only. Yeah, so I don't want to do Blue Mage, because although Blue Mage can really speedrun the fates, even level synced, like, in case anybody else is also grinding it, I don't want to just insta-kill everything. Because I remember, I think it was either Endwalker or Shadowbringers. No, it was the Yokai Watch event. Oh, thank you, Helen. I believe it was the Yokai Watch event that had you grinding fates, that people would just instantly annihilate the fate enemies as a Blue Mage so nobody could get the credit. That wasn't their purpose, they just wanted to get through them fast, but as a result of playing Blue Mage, people didn't get credit for the fate, and that made it very frustrating, and I don't want to do that. Where's your watch? I need to go grab it. I did do it last time they had the Yokai Watch event, so I did get quite a few of the minions. I'm not fond of most of them. They kind of look ugly.
You're a minion?
Yeah. I'll show you after this fate. I'll go to the gold saucer. I mean, might as well do it. I'll kill two birds with one stone, because I think they're still fates, right? Because it was ARR ones, I see. Joe's a hater. I'm not a hater, Leah. I'm just not into it. I'm an indifferent.
Collectibles.
I'm an indifferenter. Here, I'll go to, I believe it's Gold Saucer, right? Here.
Kate collects mounts and I collect minions.
I don't know that I should, I think I might need to mute that name.
Yeah. Muffins being...
The real reward for yokai are the mounts. Oh yeah, the little, oh, Crashing Star. Thank you for the 1 million gil. I appreciate that. I am very poor right now because
At 13 minions, you can get the Seuss mount. At 13 weapons, you get the glowy Seuss mount. At 17 weapons, you can get a cat couch.
That's right. Wait. Oh, hello, Crashing Star. I remember you. The hat stays on. Yes, I remember.
They just popped in, gave you money, and then
And then
flew
left.
away.
I got sugar mamas. What can I say?
You got sugar mama.
Yeah. Blue Mage is the only chance I have to be able to do the fates in a reasonable time to grind. Yeah, if you're doing it solo, then yeah, absolutely. I do not blame people. Yeah, you can get this little Whisper as a mount.
Oh, it is funky looking.
Yeah, he looks like a sperm.
I was gonna say, I didn't want
People,
to say it out loud.
people call it the sperm mount. I don't think I got it.
I like this little cat guy, though.
Yeah, let's see.
Little cat.
Oh, yeah. That's the other iconic yokai from Yokai Watch. Let's see. Yokai Watch mount. How are you poor? Did you need more money for... No. Yeah, here we go. There's the mount.
Oh.
People call it the sperm mount. But no, I ran out of money. So here's a little long story short. Lady Catherine, also now known as Catherine, she rebranded. I hung out with her in the totally original quiz, or completely original quiz with Williasso, and she's super cool, and I found out she plays 14. And she was like, I'm so sick of getting invites to FCs, and I was like, you want to make an FC with me and my friend Kate, and just have it with us? And then she was like, yeah, sure. And I was like, okay, well, we're going to need a bunch of money, and we could also make infinite money in the submarines. And so she gave me 30 million gil because she has 30 million gil. And I was like, oh, God. And I spent...
At least you can easily grind the minions with the Sahajins or Kobold Fates.
True. But I spent a fair bit of that and to make the FC, purchase the house, purchase the company warehouse and the submarine parts, and I have paid her back 25 million. So now I am poor because I feel bad about taking 5 million from her, and I want to pay it back and also get infinite money. But it's slowly rolling in. First, I need to rank up my submarine and then get a bunch more new ones, so that. That's apparently the secret to making money in 14 is send out submarines and then they bring back stuff that you can sell to NPCs for a lot of mil. It's like, or a lot of gil. It's like 400,000 gil a day or something like that. But, oh, I think I have a majority of the minions already. Let's see. Yeah, here we go.
Father, today marks 1 year of following you.
Oh,
Heart.
thank you, Metal Gear Dull. Yeah, here, I have most of the yokai already from last time they did this event. Yeah, there we go. I didn't get the mount. Let's see. Purchase furnishings. Oh? This prize is meant only for those who have befriended each and every yokai. Oh, okay. Framer's kit. Yeah, okay, so I need to capture every yokai. And I need certain medals. I wish I could preview the weapons. I think I actually have the Paladin Sword and Shield already. But, do I have the watch? Where is the watch? Is it in collections? It's an item. Is it in key items?
I used to live in the submarine basement in my FC house. I had a fun naval glam for it too. Yarhar, pirate submariners, full speed ahead.
It's a piece of gear. I wonder where I put it. Let's see. Yokai. Yokai watch. There we go. Thank you. Thank you, Naya. Where did I put it? It's in my armoire. Oh, I have it. Okay, I have it on me right now.
Loser.
Oh, my armoire in the... I thought armory chest, not... You can get it back from Calamity Salvager. Gotcha. Let me go grab it from my armoire. I know I was supposed to be doing Fates, but I got sidetracked. Just wanting to... Because the Yokai Watch event going on. I need to go equip it.
Will you check the progress of my cotton candy machine?
Echo wants a cotton candy machine so that she can sell it at...
So I can sell along with my other things that I sell at my booth.
Arriving Friday.
Yay! So I bought one. I bought a cotton candy machine.
Mm-hmm. Yokai. What? But it's in the armoire, is it not? Which is sus, is it not?
Search it again.
No item. Oh, not yokai. Yo-kai. Ah. Gotcha, thank you. She's always needy.
Yeah, that's true.
Alright, I have the Yokai Watch equipped. And then... I just do Fates, right? Shadowbringers doesn't count. Okay, well then, I don't care. Oh.
Shadowbringers? What do you mean Shadowbringers?
Doesn't count, so Shadowbringers Fates don't count for the Yokai event.
Oh.
But that's the thing that I'm doing for the bicolor gemstones. So... Doesn't count for the legendary. Should still drop regular medals, which are for the minions. Duty collection.
Okay, I'm gonna go in there and draw.
Okay.
Enjoy your soda.
Yeah. Thank you. You take the baby with you?
Yeah, she's already ahead of me.
Mm-hmm. She's ready to get out of this stinky room.
What do
Yeah.
you mean? Who's taking the stink with her?
How ironic you are doing Fates while I'm trying to spawn Formidable in Cortal check PF.
Yep. Well, there are no Fates going on right now. What song is this? Sounds familiar. This is Fuchsia City, Pocopia, Withered Wasteland. Welp. Nasty luck that no Fates are going on right now. Astriel's PF if you're interested in joining. Oh yeah, there's probably like some parties going on right now. People doing Fates. I'll give it 3 more minutes. If a Fate doesn't pop up, I'll move on to Amareng. We eated them all, seems like it. Hello, Biggie Papa. What do you have to farm the Yokai Watch? Fates before Shadowbringer, so ARR, Heaven's Word, and Stormblood. Gotta go prepare for work. Ah! Thank you, Ruby. Oh, thank you, Soren. Thank you for the 500,000 gil. Yay, money. I like money. Oh, thank you for the cerulean tanks, yes. I do have a few of my own, but Thank you for the submarines. Ooh, fate. Fate, 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 fate. Fate time. Let's go. Fate spawn. 2 fates. All right, we'll go in order. We'll do the Artless Dodger first. Gaming. Are there any rewards worth chasing for the Yokai Watch event? So there's a bunch of minions. There's a mount. There are a few furniture items and a weapon for every single job. I don't know if they've updated it for the Endwalker and Dawn Trail jobs. Someone can correct me on that. Oh, do the boss first? Oh, okay. Dodger first. Okay, people are recommending... Well, it's already going. Never mind. Sorry, I'm bad at leading. It's okay. We can do this. We can do this. Sorry. We're already here. That's my bad. I'm not very good at fate leading. They haven't. Gotcha. Yeah, so it's all weapons up to Shadowbringers. I'm bad at leading the way. This is why I'm not a leader. I'm a bard. I'm not a paladin. In real lore, not in Final Fantasy. Victor is a lot better of a leader than I am. It's all chaos, yeah. Sorry. There we go. Cool. Alright, onwards. A beast among men. After that joke, I run. Have fun with work. As much fun as you can with work. Good luck, rather, with work. Probably Crystarium guards. Yeah! Shout out to the Crystarium guard. Lakeland's so pretty. Yeah, I love the Shadowbringer zones. It's tailored for you? Yes, I saw. I tried to ignore it. Ruby said I don't have very good navigation skills. It was just such a bad pun that I didn't want to acknowledge it. Berlin proved it. No, I made my way back. You know, I think my navigation skills were quite good. Getting lost in Berlin and then making my way back to my hotel without internet. To me, that strikes me as someone with impeccable navigation skills. Eventually. Yeah, I just went on a little side quest. While I was mid-panicking. Never gonna let me hear the end of it, are you, Leah? Shout out to Leah being the cool mom friend worrying about me. Considering going out to get me. Navigation kills? Yes. Absolutely killing the navigation. I guess while we're waiting for fates, I can do some of the side quests. Because that's another thing I planned to do, was clean up my map, because good god, it is a mess. Like, I have to hold control in order to see the aetheryte. Which, fun fact, fun tip, you can hold control to show the aetheryte behind all the quests. In case you can't see it. Let's put this up here. Keep an eye out for fates. Fate spawns. Oh, fate spawn. Flying back. So, in order to max out each area, You needed to do a total of 66 fates. Multiply that by 6. That's 360 something fates per area. Or 370 or something like that. And then multiply that by 3 expansions. And it's over 1,000 fates. I'm not going to complete that today, but I do intend to try and do a big chunk of them. Damn, look at all these guys. Holy crap. Do they scale up the amount of enemies based on how many people are doing the fate? 'Cause this feels like a lot more than usual. That sounds slightly tiring. MMOs. I think most MMO content you can summarize with, that sounds slightly tiring. There we go. Nice. Yes to the enemy scaling. Good, good, so that everyone can get credit. Ah, boss fate. And this is one of the few times in 14 that we actually do see a bunch of people out in the open world doing MMO-style content. And it is nice, but I do look forward to what they were talking about, adding in more stuff to do in the open world. Kind of Eureka-style content, which is what I wanted. Oh no, what's Ruby cooking up? What are they doing? It's weird how Provoke doesn't work in Fates.
Father, I wish to be serenaded by the Hachimi Chanasai Mambo in your melodious voice. Please, Father, please. Thank.
Hachimi... Chimiki Mambo. Why do I know that? Hachimi Chimiki Mambo. I would like to do more music covers. It's a fun little song. I don't know that I can hit those notes, but it's a fun thought. I like your motto, it's adorable. Thank you. I made the assets for it, and it was rigged by Sherry. S-H-E-R-R-Y. S-H-E-R-R-Y. Yes, Sherry _ or Sherry VT. They did a fantastic job, especially with the left and right turning, which was the primary reason I reached out to them. But the mouth syncing is also fantastic. Oh, there you are. Should I do these to level up some of my jobs, maybe? That would be the smart thing to do. See. Monk sitting at 80. I don't want to level up Monk.
Are all fates kill 10 boars or kill this big boar quests?
Pretty much.
Not even reached LV20 and they already feel repetitive.
Yeah, fates are a remnant of an older time. They're not great content. They're very repetitive and basic and yeah. All right, let's see. I'll do I don't care about leveling up Monk or Ninja. I'll do Bard. Even though it's not going to be a lot of experience, I do want to level up Bard. Where are my shoes? Where are my pants? Oh, I gave them to my retainers. Common Bard questions, yeah. Oh, Fate. How does Victor not have max Bard? Because he maxed out Dancer instead. Because I don't like playing Bard all that much. It's not my favorite ranged DPS. It's okay. I have a little bit of fun with it. I just can't get over the fact that I'm annoyed. I constantly get annoyed at the fact that they lumped Archer and Bard together. I do wish they were two separate jobs. And it's not going to change anytime soon, so I've made my peace with it. But it's something that I do always lament. That I don't attack with my harp. And that I instead attack with a bow. I would like an actual, like, harp bard job. That would be cool. But, like I said, I've made my peace. It's not going to happen, most likely. It's too embedded in the job at this point. Like, the job's identity is this archer hybrid, and there's no easy way for them to change it now. But man, would I like it. I would like that.
Father, the micromancers in chat are asking if they'll ever get a class pin / hoodie in the merch shop.
Yes.
They are filling my mailbox. It is overflowing. I had to pick up my daily cookie shipment at the post office.
Yes, Gabo, eventually they will be getting their own pins. It just takes a little bit of time because we've got a very small team, and I have no manager, so I am, like, having to do all the executive decisions myself, and I'm only one person, so I'm very slow at it. So I do ask that you have patience. I meant to release a second freaking set of pins already, like recently, for a bunch of casters, so a caster dedicated one, but I never did. But it is locked and loaded and getting ready. I'm just bad at being my own boss. And also, I don't want to fatigue people, right? I don't want to bombard you guys with, like, new merch, buy.
The micromancers also said they love you and to take your time.
Oh, thank you, Bart from Entry. I appreciate that. But yeah, like, I worry about giving my audience merch fatigue, even though they're there and you can buy them anytime and they're not going anywhere. Like, I don't want to do too many merch promos all the time. Capitalism, Joe. It is capitalism, but I can reserve my own... I can have my own reservations and lines that I don't want to cross, you know. I'm already kind of crossing it a little bit and feel a little bit bad that the recent few videos in sequence are all going to be to promote merch, even if they are not, like, back-to-back in time. I just feel bad about it. It's all brainworms, of course. It's not any real fear, but, you know, I want to have substance beyond what I can provide for people to purchase, right? Firmament still the best way to level crafters? Kind of. Firmament leaves. Leaves are really good. And turn-ins. Crafting turn-ins for scripts. Purple scripts are great.
Father, can I eat the brainworms so they don't bother you anymore?
I would like that very much, Gabo, yes. Firmament first and then the moon, yes. Cosmic exploration, I hear, is also very good. But me personally, crafting script recipes to turn in for purple scripts is the super fast. Like, you just buy the materials for it, and then you craft them to the best of your quality ability, and then you level up super fast. Cosmic is amazing because you don't have to deal with material supplies. Yeah, if you're low on gil and you don't want to buy materials off the market board, Cosmic Exploration, absolutely. There we are. Oh, and there's one right here. Crystarium Botanist. Okay, 22. Ah, this is one of the turn-in ones. So this one can be a bit of an annoying chore. Not an annoying chore, but a bit annoying in the fact that if people turn in enough to end it prematurely, it can make it rough for other people who haven't gotten their credit yet. So we can wait until it's like, I don't know, 10 minutes left before we turn it in. Just so everyone has a chance to get a fair amount of turn-ins. If you turn in 7 items, regardless of scaling, you are 100% guaranteed. Oh, okay. So how many do I have? I've got 7. Okay. Well, we'll give people a few more seconds to get their 7. And then we'll turn them in. Maybe we don't need to wait 4 minutes. None. Go. Gonna get the next one started. All right. There we go. Okay. I believe that should be enough. Yep. All right. You've got 1 minute left. If you haven't turned in your thing, the progress bar is filled. Now's your chance to turn it in. There we go. That should be good. And then once you're done, you can just go ahead to the next one. So many gemstones, yeah. There's a Brachiosaurus mount? Yeah. There's a lot of mounts in this game. Oh, look at all those. Yeah, when I was doing this solo, there were only like 3 of these dragons. Ooh, what the heck? Oh, I left the fate area. Oops. Afternoon, Morrogue. Mirogue, rather. How you doing? Just having a fun time, just relaxing and vibing with the chat. And, I do believe, I've come to the conclusion, I do think this is my favorite game of all time. At least right now. It's maybe not #1 of all time, but it's my current favorite game. Like, if you were to ask me if I could play one game for a whole year, I think it would be 14. No super? Oh, sorry. The thing... Did you do a super chat? Do I even have super chats on YouTube? It's hard to see. The multi-stream thing that I'm using on my OBS does not really do a good job of showing notifications all the time.
Would you rather have infinite bacon but no games, or games, infinite games, but no games?
What does that? That doesn't make any sense, Gabo. Infinite games but no games. That's a contradiction. You can't have infinite games and also no games unless you're the PS5. But I already have a PS5, so I guess I already have the second option. This kind of PvE is great, but I always hated Savage Raids and Ultimate. The reason I quit years ago. Real toxic people on both pubs and Static. Yeah, they can be pretty toxic. You need to find the right group of people, really. Well, Freywib wants to add their wife to the party. Oops. Games paradox, yeah. Yeah, and they aren't even physical. Which, you know what sucks, right, about that whole thing? After this fate, I'm going to show you guys. You guys can continue doing fates. I just want to show something ironic. And oh, have the times changed. I'm going to give a little bit of a game history lesson. Because I've been around and have long-term memory, which apparently a lot of the internet does not. And I'm surprised people haven't been sharing the video around more. But that's my call to action, is share it around. Just because it's a video Sony made themselves. That Sony PlayStation made. What do you use for the TTS? I use something called BikuBot. B-I-K-U. I discovered it from Miss Jackie, who is a fellow cat VTuber. Alright, so, for those who don't know what I'm talking about, recently Sony had made an announcement that they're going to forego physical discs entirely, that all games will be digital. And, you know, I play most of my games digital, right? But in the current era of, you know, this dystopian capitalist hellscape that we're in, where so many companies are trying to take away our ability to own the products that we pay for, that can be a little scary. And, you know, justifiably, people don't trust that. So people are rightly ragging on Sony for it. But you know what's ironic? Is a few years ago, when the Xbox One was announced, 13 years ago, they said that you would not be able to play used games from a different, you know, like borrowing a disc from a friend and putting it in your Xbox would mean that the game would not work. And Sony made this video, official PlayStation used game instruction video.
This is how you share your games on PS4.
Thanks.
And this was great! How the times have changed, Sony. How the times have changed. What irony. How long ago? This was 13 years ago. The internet remembers. I remember. Aged like milk. Sure did. Yeah, you guys can go ahead and do that. I know I'm a little bit behind, but I just wanted to show chat that, and that needs to be shared around a lot more. Because that is unacceptable. The fact that, like, and people have compared it to Valve and Valve games, but like with Valve games, you don't have DRM. You do download the executable. Valve games are in some ways quite easy to, or rather, games from Steam, not Valve games. Games from Steam are actually somewhat easy to pirate in a way, where you download the game and then unplug. Not that I'm condoning this, but you have the executable and you can play it. There are some games, of course, that, you know, check with Steam to make sure it's online. But you have the executable and you own it, and that's nice. I just hate this era of taking away customer ownership of items that we purchased. Yeah, shout out to GOG. Momo Streams, thank you for gifting a sub. For gifting 3 subs. Enjoy your gorse. Yeah, GOG just gives you the executable with no online store or DRM of any kind. Even fewer than Steam. Like, just pure get the game. And that's nice. Shout out to Good Old Games. Hi, Brat. Look at all the gremlins. Look at all the gremlins. There's so many. There we go. And fates are gone. How many fates I got? That is 26. We're almost halfway there, everybody. Almost halfway there. Let's do this. There we go. So I can see if a fate pops. Are we living on a prayer? Bon Jovi. PC also isn't a monopoly. If you don't like Steam, you can just use a different store. Yes, exactly. You can't do that on PlayStation. You can only purchase PlayStation games from the PlayStation Store. They have full control. And I'm sick of companies trying to find this infinite money glitch where everything's a subscription and you don't own anything and everything is a license. Now this quest has a picture on it. This is a quest chain. Yeah, I thought so. I'm Victor Quibbles.
There goes our chances at a Sony sponsorship.
I don't... Yup, they were definitely busting down the doors to sponsor me, for sure. Did you hear about the Neon Cat Jaguar thing from a few years back? I don't remember that. I don't think I ever heard of that. I forgot this game had fall damage. Oh no, did you die? I'm sincerely starting to feel like the ultimate endgame late-stage capitalism nihilist, honestly. You can't take it with you, so you can't... Yeah, you can't have it, yeah. Things will get worse before it gets better, but man does it suck when it's getting worse. Looks like you have your unicorn in the mailbox. Yeah, awesome. Thank you. Mikey Middies, thank you for gifting subs. Enjoy your gorse. As well as Keys Ragnarok and Apesion. Mr. Sony was waiting outside with a novelty oversized check. Dang. There goes my $1 bajillion. Ooh, fate. It's under my quest marker, yeah. My landlord told me to fix and replace electrical outlets that had stopped working, and I'm like, can I take them with me when I move out? No? Then you have to fix it. Yeah, hell yeah. Fight back against... Take back the means of ownership. Value your own labor and time. Stop the commodification of things and of everything. Let people live. I think we are in an era that people tend to not realize that money is a means to an end. That money is a social construct that is meant to convey, you know, put an arbitrary number on the value that we bring to society and labor that we've given in, so that we can exchange it for other things. But now, for so many people, I'm sorry, I'm getting on my soapbox
Reclaim
here.
the means of cookie production, my fellow gobos.
For a lot of companies, I'm sorry I'm getting on my soapbox, but I'm just so frustrated with the world right now, and like, I need something to talk about. It's sad that it's become a high score for all these businesses. They're not using that money for anything other than to get more money, and it's frustrating. Ooh, yes. But we don't need to get into that. Yeah, I'm preaching to the choir. Get on the soapbox, it needs to be said. Yeah, but it needs to be said with people who are better equipped to talk about it than I am, with better spoken while multitasking, and I am not able to do that while playing a video game. I am not very good with my vocabulary and word pickage when I'm playing a video game. And so I say things that are a little bit dumb and not very well put together sometimes. Just looking up 14 stuff and reading the Relic Weapons wiki page, making me mad how I finished a couple of Relic Weapons before, and each one took a couple of days to a week. Yeah, that's the MMO grind. I love that stuff.
Twitch, notify me when JoCat goes live. Savage.
Impossible. Well, thank you for joining us either way. For taking the effort to come over and come watch. Well, I shouldn't have attacked those guys. Now I can't mount up. Hey, there's a fate. Back to Fort Job. If I pay for something, I'm taking it with me when I move. One didn't think I would. Joke's on him. I took the cabinet inches. Hey, full party. It's also not even earning money via the product being produced. It's earning shareholder value via a completely disconnected elevation, which is just plain awful. Yeah. It is. But in Gobania, we have universal cookie care. All glory to Gobania. We don't live in a fiat monetary system. It's a credit system where the numbers are made up and the rules don't matter. Unless you're poor, then ha ha ha, yeah. Is hunt etiquette still a thing in this game where everyone waits to kill a rare mark? Yes. Yes, it is. If you do see a rare mark, you want to wait for people to be there before you kill it. I think the exception being like Stormblood and below, because you can solo them. But even that, I'm not quite sure. ARR and Heavensward A ranks are fair game, but that's because they die so easy it's impossible to enforce it. Yeah, I thought so. They still do Stormblood? Okay, good. It'd be nice if you could level sync hunt trains, but I understand why they don't do it.
Hey, have you ever heard of Anvener the U4 total conversion mod? Its lore is pretty cool and I think you would love it.
I have not. EU4. Primal is pretty good about waiting a few minutes, even for ARR. Oh, that's nice. Fun fact, some communities do pants off sort of hunts to reduce the item level and help older marks last a bit longer. Oh, that makes sense, because a lot of our stats come from our gear. That does make sense. That's very nice. Very nice workaround. Am I misremembering, or are they planning to change hunts?
Look at all those cool people helping in Fate.
Yeah.
So many. This will be quick to finish, I imagine. Also, this stream is great to listen to while I do my roulettes.
Yay! I'm glad to be background noise. Yeah, thank you so much, everybody, helping out with these fates. This is making things a lot easier and more bearable. And, you know, mutual help for other people who are also doing it. The devs did put the hunt on the slide about overworld changes, but didn't give any further info. Yeah, I guess we'll find out with Tokyo Fan Fest. Find out more in Tokyo, or once the game comes out, once Evercold comes. They talked about world bosses, which I guess are different from hunts. They talked about implementing more of the kind of Eureka style content in the overworld, which I think is the right direction. What's the reward for grinding fates? Bicolor gemstones and ranking up your shared fates so that you can purchase exclusive things with those bicolor gemstones. Hi, Danny. More open world interactivity is good, yes. World bosses kind of confuse me because they have used that term to refer to world boss fates, yes. Cause like, imagine, I know like it would fuck with the kind of pacing of the MSQ, especially after you finish it. But like, imagine if Baja took place in Garlemald, in the Garlemald zone. Like, instead of making an exclusive, you know, Baja Southern Front zone or something like that, you got to actually do that in an actual, or like if Baja was an Endwalker zone. So that whenever you go through Baja or like Garlemald or whatever, the actual zone through the MSQ, you see players participating in these fates and stuff. Now, does it mess with... Here's one thing that they do try to make sure... There's a fate. To make things consistent. You'll notice we don't see Sin Eaters in the open world in Shadowbringers because they have to account for when you finish Shadowbringers MSQ, right? So that there aren't just random Sin Eaters roaming the open world after you've, you know, destroyed them all. But like, I think we can excuse a little bit of ludonarrative disco biscuits for the sake of making better open world content. I think we can let it slide. I think that would be fine, personally. Given the choice between the two, the trade-off. You'll never find a perfect solution for everything. Except for S ranks. Yeah, there we go. Most of the S rank hunts are Sin Eaters. Oh, okay, well then we don't even need to worry about that. So it doesn't even matter. So the lore aspect doesn't even matter. So yeah, don't even worry. It's like, oh, why are there still war going on in Garlemald after we finished Endwalker? Don't worry about it. Just don't think about it. Oh, did that fate just vanish? Yeah, runoff pollution remains. Yeah, there will always be some lore justification that someone can come up with and, like, hand-wave it. Oh, it's one of the defense ones. Oh. I think maybe not Baja specifically, but I do like what the field ops can do with their stories and special systems. But something field op-like in an open world would be nice. Yes. I would love that. Just so the world can have players in it. Because right now, a lot of the different zones just serve as backdrops for the MSQ. You chew them up and spit them out, and then you never revisit them unless you're gathering, right? Or doing bicolor gemstones like me. But man, imagine though. But I see fates incorporated similarly to those kinds of areas. Yeah, I'd love to see that too. Okay, this is an entire quest line, so I'm not gonna do this.
Joe, stop buttering my mental lobster. It's more butter by volume already.
Your mental lobster. Then I guess I'll give you some bread to soak it up instead. We've got plenty of butter. Some toast, some croissants. Some carbs to go with your protein and fats. I'll give you a salad as well. You need some nutrition. Vitamins and minerals. And throw some rocks into the salad, like the dinosaurs used to eat. Yeah, the duels are super cool. Who's excited for the pool floaty mount when Moonfire starts up? Yeah! Can't wait for that. Get in my floaties. I do hope they also go back to revamp the Eureka system a little bit so that you can like level sync with lower level players instead of just having them like if you're a high level in Eureka and you join a low level player, you just sap like what is it? You sap their experience or something, or they can't level up, or they level up a lot slower or something like that. Like they don't get credit for their kills and grinds, and it's really annoying. And I wish they went back and they did fix that in Occult Crescent. Yes, I heard that the Occult Crescent system is a lot better, and I wish that they would do that and take that system and apply it to Eureka. That'd be nice. Just needs a level sync system from Occult Crescent. Yeah, that's what I meant. Being able to level sync would be nice. My house in Primal has a little splash pool area outside. Yay! Fun. You can have, yeah, put your pool noodle. Pull out your pool noodle and laze about. We're halfway there! Halfway there! Halfway there! Aeons, thank you for the subscription. AoE Paradise right there, oh yeah. Inspired by Crap Guide Sage joke you made. Oh, with lasers, shooting lasers. Not super proud of that segment of the Crap Guide to Healers, because I made that before Endwalker came out. So we didn't really know how the intricacies of how Sage worked. I probably should have waited, but I was riding the hype train and wanted to get the video out sooner. Carby's fate. Oh yes, I called that, and it was actually kind of true. That Alphino converted Carby into the Nowlets. That was kind of funny. And also the talk about the existentialism of the heat death of the universe being a plot point in Endwalker, which I was not. I just called it. I'm just that good, I guess. Prophecy. I was a prophet. Wait, where's my... There it is. I was gonna say, where's my song gauge? It was missing this whole time. Because of my minimal UI button. Hey, you played Tumas Astro when you made it? Maybe. If you waited, then who knows what that would have done for retention. Yeah, that was my fear, right? That was my justification. Crap Guides did amazing, getting you onto so many people's radar, yeah. That is what happens. Such is the dilemma of being a content creator. In current era where trends ebb and flow. If your info gets outmoded, you can always put out a vid going, well, that's a fucking lie. Yeah, I have made jokes about that in remakes of old guides like the Barbarian Guide or the original Crap Guides to Monster Hunter, talking about the incorrect information I had in some of the guides. Hello, Red. Ah, here's the hunt mark someone was probably talking about then. Oh, there's a fate. Not like you can update Crap Guides. I could make new videos. I can't go back. Yeah, if you're talking about like going back and updating the videos and editing them after they're already uploaded, yeah, you're correct. But I could make new ones, and I might make new guides, whether they're Crap Guides or Silly Guides or something else for the Evercold Evolved jobs. Maybe each individually as well. Making guides, I think, for a video game is easier than making guides for a tabletop, just because there's a lot less to worry about and it's easier to get B-roll footage. Because the biggest problem with the Crap Guides was to D&D was there is no B-roll footage, right? I would not be able to play enough D&D in a decent amount of time, and like that's kind of where the format of it being drawn came from. It's like, how do you have B-roll for a tabletop that's fun to look at? So you make a bunch of drawings. May I ask if you're ever going to do Gobbo animations again? Yes, I am. When they're going to be, who knows? They'll happen when they happen. I am mostly one person. I've considered getting help, but for a myriad reasons, it's not as easy as just getting help making the videos as some may think. And I've talked about it a little bit in the JoCat Direct that I made before I went to Berlin. But it'll happen. I'm just slow, because I'm mostly one guy. Like the Crap Guides to D&D, Crap Guides to Monster Hunter, Crap Guides to Final Fantasy, they were all just me. Gobbo Ventures, it was all just me. Maybe I was faster, like maybe there were some factors involved of why I was faster back then, but I've got a lot more going on, and that's, you know, a lot more going on in my life now. Can't dedicate as much time, and also just, you know, burn out and having to metaphorically breathe in after breathing out so much content, and lots of factors. But it's a phase. You know, I've been through this before many a time. Thus do I know that my creativity ebbs and flows, and my motivation will come back in full force seasonally. It's my favorite of your works. They make me very happy. I'm glad. I like them as well, and I would like to dedicate more time to them. Eventually. I've just gotta do the content creator equivalent of eating my vegetables, right? Because right now my priority is getting the crap guides to silly little guides rather, to Monster Hunter finished, because I do not want to disappoint people who have been waiting for those. I want to finish those first before I do anything big and long time commitment, like too many long Gobbo ventures. But yeah, for every video I work on, that means I'm not working on other videos. So I do thank you for the patience. You guys have been very patient and understanding, and I appreciate that a lot. It puts the pressure off of me so that...
What? You are only one guy? But I thought you were 3 kobold in a trench coat.
Oh, they were guest performers in the tavern that one time because I wanted to go get a drink. My problem is I want to do too many things. It's like I want to be a personality-based streamer and star in my own events, but I also want to make a bunch of content and original shows and stuff that I produce as well. Like, I want to be a producer and the star, and that's very difficult for someone who has to manage all the stuff himself. Achievement Fate? Oh. Why do they call them bicolor gemstones when you gem in the bisexuality of in the color? Shut up! Shut up, chat! Shut up. That shouldn't have been as funny as it was. What have you done to me? Look at what you've done to my sense of humor. You've ruined it. Now it's all memes and Gen Z and... Amogus. Clearly they've made it better. I can't argue with that. It's made my career. Back in my day, we said 24. And you know what's funnier than 24? 25. Now it's 6, 7...
But father, it's always been memes. The DNA of the soul.
That's true. But my memes are better because they were around when I was a kid. Therefore, they are superior. Is the essence of the argument. 25 is funnier than 24? It is. The Panda King, thank you for gifting 3 subs. And Nash Lake as well. Enjoy your gorse. Hey, more guys to kill. Hey, daytime. Oh, you guys, I found my old copy of Platinum, like the original, like for DS. I thought I had given it away to a girl that I liked after I graduated high school, but I think at some point I got it back or she gave it back to me. And I have my old original team, and I want to transfer them to Pokemon Bank, like all the way through. I gotta find a way to transfer them all. How was Final Fantasy? I never played, but it seems interesting. Yeah, it's fun. It's a great casual MMO. If you like the idea of MMOs, but you're worried about like long commitment and the grind and all that stuff, 14 is great because you don't have to do any of that stuff. It's a great visual novel, fantastic story, some of the best in gaming, legitimately, if you can stomach reading. Which it is a reading game. So get ready for that. And the game is simple enough that if it's your first MMO and you're new to MMOs, it'll be very easy to understand. With a Nuzlocke save or another? Oh, not a Nuzlocke. I didn't know it was when I was a kid. It's not the one with the Nuzlocke save, no. Here, you guys can do that fate. I'm gonna turn in these quests. Yeah, no need to wait for me. I'm just turning in these side quests. I'm not too bothered with grinding. I've played a lot of Warframe. Ah, okay, so you are familiar with the grind. Okay, so you play Warframe. So you know, what's the guy, Emmett's VA? Who's Emmett's VA? And Roth, yeah. Roth is in this game. And if you like him in Warframe, they're basically the same character. Because I believe the creative director was so horny for Emmett that she just put him in Warframe with no significant changes to his personality. And also made him dateable. Which is incredibly based. Also, I discovered the, I believe the art director for Warframe draws sexy monster girls, which is also incredibly based and cool and awesome. I forget what they're called. Hold on one sec. I'm not going to show it on stream because I think it's TOS. But, let's see, where is it? Senior concept artist, yes. Rebecca Ford collecting sexy sounding VAs like Infinity Stones, yes. It's only a matter of time before she grabs, Clive Ben Starr. Boss monster. She already has? Okay, I'm not surprised. Ben Starr's already in Warframe. Ben Starr's everywhere. I'm happy for him. He's been getting a lot of work recently. Good for him. If you draw doujins of a franchise you own, does that make them canon? No, not automatically. I think you need to say so. But yes, the senior concept artist on Warframe draws sexy xenomorphs, and that is incredibly based of them. And I'm very, very happy that we can live in an era where people in charge of these big productions can also be very horny. And I hope to reach there one day. To be the head of a massive production and also just be unabashedly incredibly horny about it. I want horny to stop being illegal. Me too. We need to get rid of this puritanical, like, nonsense era and just let people express. Sex and sexuality is such a major part of the human experience. And we should not balk at its expression and exploration, especially in media where it's a very safe place to do so. That's not mince words. They were always horny. They just get to do it publicly. Yeah, and I'm happy for them. They should. And I'm glad I get to observe and enjoy the fruits of that labor. I mean, look at some of the warframes they make, honestly. Like, is it any surprise? What did I walk into? Adult content, as in for adults, not sexy TOS content. I'd like to remind people that this is an 18+ stream. We talk about adult topics such as depression, economics, politics, sex, and sexuality. Sometimes we talk about other adult concepts, such as trying to figure out if your friends secretly hate you or not, and navigating the social problems with that and the brainworms that spawn from it. Taxes. Yes. What bathroom tile brings out the best light in the room? Yeah, now that is definitely an adult topic. What blackout curtains look the best while still being able to retain their ability to keep the light out? The caloric content of the food that you eat before you purchase them. Actually, no, that's not adult only. I'm sure some diabetic kids need to take into account that as well. Some real lewd stuff like your 401k. I don't quite know why I thought this was the case, but Final Fantasy XIV is not as expensive as I thought it would be. Yeah, I mean, it can be. It's a subscription, which in the long term gets very expensive. Thankfully, it has a very generous free trial up to Shadowbringers and level 80, which is a lot of content. Only, like, about 6 years ago, that was considered the whole game. Let's see, where are we at? 38. This is part of the free content. What I'm doing right now, this is still part of the free trial. Must return to my job. Thank you for entertaining me on my lunch break. Thank you for tuning in during your lunch break. Best of luck with your job. 11 is 24 years old. Does that make it
11
adult
is 24 years old. Does that make it an adult too?
I think it does. It can legally drink and vote and do a lot of things. $24. I would, with proper convincing, I would take 11 out, Final Fantasy 11 out for a date and see what they're at. See if they're the mature 24 or the, like, I have not experienced a lot of life and I'm still figuring myself out 24. Which, I mean, no shame in that. Oh, I have to turn in a quest at the Crystarium. Actually, do we think we'll get a special thing when ARR becomes 14? I don't think so. At least nothing huge. If we do get anything for ARR, I think it's going to be a minor, like, quality of life or convenience thing. Are we doing this, or are we gonna skip this one and do the other one? Okay. Anemone lines, okay. Maybe just tweet about it, maybe. '14th anniversary, 14, like part of the Rising, yeah. Another Allegan moon for the 14th birthday, yeah. We did have a roundtable discussion, me, Shen, Vol, and Pint, talking about if they were ever to do another A Realm Reborn level of reboot, it would have to be after the Godless saga. You know? Like, because if they were to do a big overhaul of the game, they would have had to do it after Endwalker, and they didn't, because Square Enix. But the moon haunts you. But, you know, I could see them doing 14-2 after the Godless Realm saga is over, potentially. Whether they'll do it, who knows, but, you know, a sequel is big marketing. And big potential money makers. That's why Destiny 2, you know, made a lot of money. Catgirl Mio, thank you for the raid, welcome. And Da Panda King, thank you for gifting 3 subs. But yeah, I think a sequel to 14 would be required for any major overhauls, and starting fresh with new characters, a new story, new foundations, new gameplay style, new world, and a time skip. Like, I don't think they would ever do a time jump without also, like, rebooting the game again. I don't see them doing 14-2 because people would hate to lose 10 plus years of progress, and if they keep doing original 14 running, they're splitting the player base, yeah. Yeah, it would be difficult to do. I do think there are ways that it can be possible, like transferring over your glams. I think transferring over like assets, I think they could definitely carry over assets, like glamours, mounts, minions, but overhaul the gameplay systems, because that does not require you to, you know, carry over anything. I think there are ways to do it, but it would be very time-consuming and very expensive, and they might not see it as worth it from a business perspective. So I'm not holding my breath. I'm not saying that's going to happen, but I could see ways it could happen. I'd rather a hypothetical third MMO be its own thing in the same way 14 was to 11. Yeah, that's also possible. Also entirely possible, but like, I wouldn't want to play 2 MMOs. I just need 1 MMO, you know? It'd be neat if you could transfer your stuff back and forth between the games, but like, just carry over your character from 14 to that new MMO. But I can understand why they wouldn't want to do that either, or why that's not even possible, potentially. What are the bicolor gems that Joe's farming? They are a currency that you can turn in for doing fates, these kind of public events. And there are some bicolor gemstone exclusive items that I want, as well as just for completion's sake, you know. It's a thing on my to-do list that I've been meaning to do, and wanted to do them on stream so that they're more bearable, because fates are not the most stimulating type of content, to be quite honest. It's like mid-core content. And it's like a little bit brain dead. Bicolored gems, they're just like me. Yeah! Shout out to all the bicolored gems in my chat. That's why everyone's swarming the fate areas? Yes, because if you notice right here, I have 40 out of 60 fates done. A total of 66, because you do 6, and then you do another 60. And, yeah, that'll rank up, and then that'll complete the area, and then I go to the next area, the next zone.
14 wasn't 11-2 any more than a new MMO should be 14-2. Be more different. Be more original. Get more people playing 3 games. Profit.
I think that would be a completely valid thing. I'm just saying that I personally would like a 14-2, but understandably they probably wouldn't do a 14-2. They would do like 17. Final Fantasy 17 would be its own MMO, just like you said, in the same way that 14 is its own MMO separate from 11. Are you going for that Hanish Framer kit? Maybe. I would have to look at it. Job Guard? Job Bard? Job Paladin? Job White Mage? Job Streamer? Ah, I just overlapped my songs. JoCat. It's me, JoCat. Happy Bard Makote sounds. Yeah. Shout out to female Makote voice, what is it, voice 7? The Hua! 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 That is just, for some reason, a lot louder than all the other voices. Voice 5, that's the one. Or, I don't know if it's Rothgar or Rogadin male voice that's like... That one's also weirdly loud. Shout out to my girl, female Lalafell voice 5. I also like the, I think it's a Highlander female voice that when you cheer, she's like, yeah, 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 ugh! I like that one. That one's pretty good.
Father, why do we want the 2-color gemstones?
Why do we want the 2-color gemstones? Because I can get cool little rewards, like a cute little baby Amaro minion. That's Rogadin? Ah, okay, my bad. There are some voices shared across races, yeah. Like, I do know my voice. Victor's is male Makote voice 7. Lalafells also get this voice. Rideable Sugar Glider. Oh. Is that one Dawn Trail? Rogadin Erasure. Yeah, no. Someone corrected me in the party chat that Rogadins also get that voice. Like how Femme Makotes have that nya sometimes when they fight. Yeah. I think that's the voice Kate has for Polly. Making burgers, anyone want some? Come with salad and on the side. Oh, hell yeah, I love burgers. Can I get mine with bacon, mozzarella cheese, Zaxby's sauce, and lettuce, please? No tomatoes, no pickles, please. I'd also like mayo on it as well. No sweet barbecue sauce. I hate sweet barbecue sauce. I like savory barbecue sauce. Anonymous, thank you for gifting 3 subs. Enjoy your course. Sounds like quite the burger. Oh yeah. Best I got is cheese and ketchup. Oh, I don't like ketchup. Not a fan. Back to my side quests. I think I'm gonna get capped out on gemstones. I should probably buy some soon. Oh, yes. Awesome. Sorry, Joe. That's okay. I'll just rub off all the ketchup with a napkin or something. At least it's not mustard. I can tolerate ketchup. Mustard, on the other hand, ugh. Not a fan. I love mustard and pickles on burgers. Good for you. I do not. I'm a very picky eater. I'm not as picky as I used to be. I've definitely, like, me 5 years ago would not touch salad, for instance, but I like salad now. You know, with the right dressing and seasoning, it can be delicious. Like, I just load it up with ranch and garlic aioli and Cajun seasoning and some bacon bits, croutons. And sometimes I need a salad with my meal. But a couple of years ago, I would be like, no, not touching that. Disgusting greens. All right. 16 more. It's been 2 hours. At this rate, I should be complete with the rest of the zones by tomorrow. Meow, meow, meow. Oh.
She couldn't get through to you because you're...
Oh, I was busy. Yeah, what'd she say?
You need to drink more water.
Oh.
She was worried about your labs because she was like, I think he's dehydrated.
Oh, no.
So you need to drink more liquids. I think it would help if our ice machine wasn't broken.
Yeah.
So she said that it might be, you can be drinking too many, like, Gatorades. Yeah, so you need to drink more water.
Man.
You're dehydrated, like a gamer. What's wrong with you?
Yeah. I do need to drink more water.
Hydrate before you dehydrate. Exactly.
Yeah. For those who don't know, before I left for Germany, I went to the doctor to get a diagnosis for whatever mental issues that I have, and the doctor just had me on some antidepressant meds just to see, and took some blood for some tests. And those are the results, and I am...
The results are that he is dehydrated.
I'm not that surprised. I don't drink a lot of water.
Yeah, she said you should drink, get good and hydrated for the next week before your next appointment.
Okay. I should get that, like, gallon water thing going again.
Do you want me to get you just, like... Because that's helped with me, is, like,
yeah,
the little American water bottle culture thing.
Yeah, but I don't...
Go to Walmart.
Yeah, but let's reuse the water bottles. Like, fill them back up and just, like, have them around so I know how much I'm drinking each day.
I was just thinking that if I can get you a dedicated, this is your water for the day.
Yeah.
Bucket.
Yeah. Bucket. Drink out of a bucket.
I'll get you a bucket.
Yeah. What is a bucket if not just a massive cup?
Exactly. Emotional support water bottle.
Yeah.
I'll get you a little Tamagotchi, because that's a hack that people use. Is
Oh, drink when you feed your Tamagotchi.
It's like, help, I need something. That means that you're the creature that needs something.
Oh, yeah.
And you should drink water.
The creature needs water.
The creature needs water. You're the creature.
I am the creature. Muffin's the creature.
Yeah, but you're also the creature, and you need water.
Yes, Mom. Could you get me a bottle?
Yeah, of course.
Thank you.
From the fridge?
Yes, please.
Because we have room temperature one as well. Depends if you want
Nah, I want cold water. I think you're dehydrated. She clocked me, guys. This reminds me to take a drink as well. Yeah. It's just peeing is so annoying. But I know I'll feel better, and it does good things for my skin, and why is taking care of yourself so annoying and such a chore? Why can't I just be perpetually perfect?
You like cold water?
I do like cold water, yeah.
So maybe,
Here, I'll drink this whole bottle right now.
don't,
What do you mean don't?
don't hurt yourself.
I'm not gonna hurt myself. This is not going to hurt me.
Insert gamer pants joke here.
Insert gamer. No, I'm not wearing gamer pants. I'm gonna go to the bathroom like a normal person. Also, look at this art. This is by the concept art director of Warframe.
Oh!
Senior concept artist on Warframe. They draw
really
sexy
like
xenomorphs. Yeah, which is awesome.
That's amazing.
I'm glad that there can be people in the head of big companies that can be horny on main. That we live in an era that they can do that.
The duality of man.
I can't show on stream because I worry about it being TOS, but
Oh, it's very TOS. You need to drink the water. And then when you finish that, I'll get you another one.
thank you. I'm not going to drink it immediately after, though.
Yeah, the other one you can just have sitting here.
How many bottles do they recommend a day?
Let's see. How many ounces are in that?
Let's see. 17 fluid ounces.
It's a pint.
It's a pint.
So it's a quarter of a gallon, right?
2 liters a day. How many bottles is that?
Well, this is
500 milliliters, so 4 of these.
4 of those. That's like a gallon, right?
Yeah.
4 pints in a gallon? No, it's 4 quarts in a gallon. So that's half a gallon.
Yeah. Go refill this one.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to reuse the bottles instead of just like using them and crushing them and throwing them away.
All right. Do you want me to? No, I can't put ice in this. It's too small.
Nah, that's okay. We can just like put it in the fridge and drink it later.
What if I get you another one and then put this one in the fridge?
Yeah, good idea. American measurement hurts my brain. It hurts my brain too. It makes no sense. It's dumb. Here's my hot take. I don't know how hot a take it is. I think we should keep feet and inches when it comes to measuring people. You know, 5 feet, 6 feet, 7 feet, 4 feet. Like, that makes sense to me. I think that's reasonable. We should keep Fahrenheit for temperatures in reference to human, like things that are from a human perspective, like the temperature of the weather outside. I do believe Celsius is superior for other means of measurement, like for cooking and freezing things and boiling things. Celsius makes sense. But like feet to miles? Falcon, hello, thank you for the raid. Yeah, like what is it, 5,000 feet in a mile? That's such a huge jump. I know you could reduce it to like yards, but that's still like 1 or 2,000 something yards. It's way too many. Fahrenheit is for humans. C is for water, yeah. Meter is so much more logical, yes. Meter and kilometer is a lot more reasonable of a jump. Instead of fucking 5,000 feet.
5,000
feet. I think the ideal measuring system is a combination of some things being imperial and most other things being metric.
Do you want one of the vanilla flavoring, please?
Um,
Grape and lemon. You bought like 10 of them.
that's right, yes.
Do you want me to get you one?
The
Yes,
mile
please.
is the dumbest unit of measurement.
Or both. I think
Change
you
my
have, like, a
mind.
set in here.
Yeah, thank you. Yes, the mile is dumb. As an American. Even though I know the context of speed and distance based on miles per hour, it's still dumb, and I wish I learned kilometers. That said, though, for height, I'm not using meters. Like 1.35 meters for height? No. that's 5 feet tall.
She's also, the creature is aiming her fart guns at you.
Her fart guns. She has multiple?
Yes.
Wow. Oh yeah, burp.
Yes, she burped.
I love you too. Thank you for taking care of me.
Have a good hydration day.
Hydration day. Happy hydration day, everybody. I'm never understanding height in your system. It's easy. Like one foot is like your foot. You can measure it with your own body parts. 3 feet is the height of a Lalafell. Or like a toddler. No, it isn't. I mean, you're right. It's not universal, but it's a general vibe. It's vibe-based measuring. That's really what the Imperial system is. It's vibes-based measuring. It's like, roughly this much, I guess. You know, if you think about it. What if their feet is bigger than your feet? Yeah, that's the problem, right? Well, we just find that guy. We just find a guy and just be like, this is the guy. This is the guy of the feet and inches that we're basing it on. We'll call him John Measurements. Given that the Imperial system is quite a bit older than metric, is it now? That would make sense.
Father, how tall am I?
Gabo, you are... How tall are you? I think you're 1 foot tall, Gabo. You're still young. A full-grown Gabo can... a full-grown goblin can be upwards of 3 to 4 feet tall. You're still a wee little child. But you will grow up big and strong one day. Furious. A wee lad. Actually, I think Gobbo's height is quite inconsistent with how I draw him next to me. The Gobbo plush is 1 foot tall, I believe. Actually, I don't think he is 1 foot tall. I think he's shorter than that.
Little father, get put in the background while I embroider.
Enjoy your embroidery. I'm happy to be background noise. On my way to the fates. 12 fates left. He is 1 Gobbo tall, exactly. It was actually favored by Thomas Jefferson, who did have the measurements and weight set to American from England. Unfortunately, British pirates attacked the ship and it never made it over to America. Oh, dang. So pirates are the reason why we still use the Imperial system. Thanks, pirates. Ironic, pirates and the Empire hate each other. Yeah, and now as a result, The imperial system is what rules. What do they take from us? Movies? Video games? Nah. They provide the service in allowing us to consume those things. Whereas the companies that produce them...
When I'm big and tall, I'm gonna go up to a roller coaster until the attendee has not tall enough while towering over him.
Have you cast enlarge on yourself, Gabba? Piracy is not victimless. We now have a metric for how much damage they have done. That was really good. That was really good, actually. I'm gonna limit break. I was about to say, like, oh, we have a metric to measure their damage. Oh, what is it?
I think the USA still uses the imperial system because at this point trying to change it would turn into a culture war somehow.
Yeah. Yeah. Americans are famously stubborn about changing things. Unfortunately. Look at how long it took to get rid of the penny. The penny is still around, too, even though it's not in circulation anymore. Like, really, I have a different hot take. We should get rid of cents. Not like cents like S-E-N-S-E, like common sense. I mean C-E-N-T. Like, we should just use the dollar as the base value. Like, so many Asian countries don't have a cent or, like, pence or anything like that to their money value. They just start with one. Bye, Sawyer! Thanks for joining the grind. But what about, what of the 50-cent candies? You'll just increase the portion that you get to account for the fact that you're paying $1 for them. We did start with cents as a currency. We did, yes. But as society has adapted and economics have adapted, so should the system. Norway rounds up, I believe, as they remove their cents. Nice. Then again, Norway's, like, so, like, hey, we should do the right thing for our, Norway and Sweden, I think? Where they're like, what if we made our country, like, for people to live in? Ask the British about adapting the monetary system. Apparently they're dialing that back now, which is tragic. Oh, dang.
Message.
Message. Bink. In Denmark, our cents are called ore, which translates to ear. Oh, God. Was that like a holdover for, like, from Vikings or something, where they would take ears as trophies? I don't know if they had Vikings in Denmark. I'll have 25 ears, please. Yeah, I'll turn them in to my invasions so I can up my Covenant rank. Denmark were the Vikings. Yeah, okay, yeah. Like the ignorant American I am, I tend to just lump all the Nordic countries together.
Prices are now measured entirely in pennies, just like yen, as you wish to have a system like those that do not have a decimal.
You know what? Honestly, that wouldn't be so bad. If it was like yen or baht. Or yuan, where it just starts at 100. Way, Guild Raid, hello! Esme Silverthorn. The tavern keeps asking for 10 bear ears, meant they want money. Ah, yes. It wasn't that they were asking for literal bear ears, they were asking for you to pay up. But how goes? Thank you for the Guild Raid. I'm playing Final Fantasy XIV. We're talking about currency. And a bunch of other things. I am currently grinding bicolor gemstones by doing one of the most brain-dead types of content, the Fates, which are the
Our
open
new
world
currency
events.
shall be called the bank.
The Bink, yes. I'll have 17... this will cost you 17 Binks. I have actually had some struggle, like, in my world building, what name to call... Like, of course, it's gold pieces, but, like... There are names for, currencies, like, the Elder Scrolls calls them crowns. What is it? Final Fantasy is gil. Binks for cents, bonks for dollars, yeah. I know a lot of, JRPG fantasy like to do zenny, or some sort of Z. Yes, you store your binks and your bonks in the banks.
I'm a
There we
baby
go.
who can dance like a man. I can shake my fanny. I can shake my can. I'm a tough, tootin' toddler who can pooncha your buns. Pooncha your buns. Yeah, pooncha your buns. If you're an evil witch, I will punch you for fun.
Good one, Goppo. Yeah, so we call him Bink and we store it in the bank. I think it's perfect. Kenshi has a currency called cats. Can't go wrong with naming a currency after a prominent symbol of the ruling class. Yeah. Because, pounds... The British pound is sterling, right? Why is it called pounds? Any historians in the chat? Why is it called pounds and why is it sterling? I presume it's named after,
My favorite form of money has to be money from Kingdom Hearts. Purely on the
Money.
spelling.
That's good. I think, what's it called? That one dating sim game that's actually a match 3 in disguise also uses money. Honey Pop? Yeah. Anubai, thank you for the raid. Welcome. Silver Standard. Oh, okay. Gilded coin. Oh, we just got rid of the syllables. I see. Money. Because the Lustrous Expanse money has a dragon on it, I was considering calling it Draconics. Or Dragons, just calling it Dragons. But I already have too many terms. A dragon is already a title, so... Scales, maybe? Drakes? I do like Drakes. Drax, Draconic Mint.
Call them dragon doubloons. Dragoons.
Doubloons! I like doubloons. Even though it sounds a little silly. Alright. 8 more! And then we'll be done with Lakeland. That's 1 zone. Dragon Ball have Zenny as its currency? That might be where other JRPGs come from. Yeah, get it from? Yeah. I do remember Mega Man Battle Network also uses Zenny. Skilvers. Dragons, Drakes, Scales. Soulframe uses Drax. No correlation to dragons as far as I know. I'm excited for Soulframe. Warframe is not my sort of thing, just because like the aesthetic of the game doesn't appeal to me. Thank you for the other message. Yeah, the aesthetic of Warframe doesn't really appeal to me. I'm not really into that sort of, I don't know, organic sci-fi, like, flesh, like, mixture of organic synthetic armor material. And also just, I don't know, the sci-fi ninja kind of theme doesn't do it for me. But Soulframe, on the other hand, is more my speed in terms of theme and aesthetic, and I'm looking forward to it. And it seems to be coming a long way. I like that they're applying a lot of the feedback that they got about the clunkiness of the combat. Elder Scrolls sometimes refers to its money as drakes for the Imperial Dragon printed on them. Oh, they were septims, but that's Dynasty got Oblivion. Yes. Oh, yes, septims, not crowns. Ah, what franchise uses crowns? I forgot. I might have been thinking of something else.
I love the concept of a currency minted so it sounds like wind chimes. Called those notes.
Notes. Witcher. Yeah, Witcher uses crowns. Game of Thrones uses crowns, yeah. But yes, Septim. Septim's a great name, I gotta say. Like, it actually does sound like a real currency. ESO uses crowns? They might. Septim sounds like a base 7 currency. That would be a nightmare to calculate, yeah. All right. 6 more fates. We're almost there.
11. In addition to Gil, we have 3 ancient currencies that predate the unified monetary system.
Yeah.
Bastok had Vine, measured in paper currency. Sandoria had the Noit, measured in coins. And Windy had Mumus, measured in shells.
I made you a burger with lettuce and cheese. I hope that's okay. Yes! I love lettuce and cheese. Thank you. Delicious. I could go for a burger right now, actually, for genuinely. That sounds delicious. I got a little bit of the munchies. Like, after I'm done with this stream, I'll go get dinner. Oh yeah, the lettuce. Oh man, I forgot the fucking lettuce. The lettuce issue. I can't. We'll substitute lettuce for spinach. There we go. Why are we talking about burger? I've already made and eaten dinner. Because burger is good. I love burgers.
Yes, Father, we could make a country that people could live in, but have you considered money and people that really, and I mean, really, want it?
Oh, I didn't consider that, Gabo. That's a good point. Here, it's okay. We'll still make a country for people, but then we'll take bribes, but we'll call it lobbying. So that way it doesn't sound so dirty. Deal? You'll get some cookies as well. Yeah, official bribes. Voxid, hey, what's up? Do we still have any clue on what the new DPS job is going to be yet? We have suspicions, we have theories. People have theorized that in the newest trailer, there's that one cat girl that we saw that had a little baton and a falcon. People suspect it might be called something like Falconeer. We've also, Soken revealed some sound effects that the new job would have, and there were a lot of bird noises, a lot of like hawk and squawks. So it's probably not going to be a pet job, because they tried that several times and...
Father, I may have a solution for the people with too much money. Have you ever heard of a guillotine?
Oh, yes, a guillotine. Yes, I have heard of those. That could be a potentially good solution. I like that idea. We'll put a pin in that, Gabo. But yeah, people suspect it might be Falconer. or some manner of something like that. But it's probably not going to be a pet job. Odds are, my guess is, if it is, if you do have a falcon, it would be more just like aesthetically, like your attacks, you command a falcon to go do stuff rather than actually having a falcon like Summoner used to have their eggies out on the field and doing stuff. Because I think they're giving up on that idea. You're either going to have a baton. There have been some people who have found an animation glitch with Lalafell where it looks like they're holding a two-handed kind of rifle-like weapon, like some sort of gun that requires two hands. So people suspect you might have a crossbow, but that could also be a hoax. People have faked things before, faked leaks. But, yeah, I don't know. They did say, like a hunter? Yeah, like a hunter. Bird gun. Yeah. Losing pet jobs is a shame. Yeah, but I can understand with the system that they have, they were unreliable. Giving commands to your pet would not always work, and the inconsistency makes things a lot frustrating to, I'm sure, design for as well. Ranger, but only burb, yeah. So some kind of ranger or hunter type job. That's the current running theory. Where is this? Well, hello, Voxid. Nice of you to join us. Stop my sub before that dropped, so I haven't gotten to try it yet. Oh, Beastmaster. Beastmaster's not out yet. It will be. And notably, you know, it is going to be a limited job. And I think that's partly because of the fact that, you know, pets and commands and stuff like that have never been the most reliable thing. And so they're okay with it being a limited job for that reason. That it doesn't need to be as tightly balanced or functional as much because it's just for fun. Bard is technically Ranger because it has a bow. Yeah, like Bard is Archer. Bard is unfortunately lumped in with the Archer kind of archetype. And I wish it wasn't. I wish Bard was its own job where you had like a harp or a lute as your main weapon. But we're long past the ability to really do that now. It's far too embedded into the job. So I've made my peace with it. Kind of want Fencer to be distinct from Red Mage. Yeah, that could be a... Like, ideally, if I were to have a dream restructuring of how the jobs work in 14, I would like it that any job could use other weapons, not just the main weapon that they have. But that's just not how 14 is coded, you know? It's programmed to heavily rely upon the weapon. Like, rather, not heavily rely... Like, the weapon is more or less like a stat stick. That just, like, functions with the animations for the job skills. Like White Mage with rods. Yeah, like a White Mage with a rod or a book. Like, that'd be cool. Like, if White Mage could use rods from Black Mages or books from Summoner and Scholar, or even the Red Mage's Rapier and Focus, I think that'd be neat. You know, have a limited set of weapons that you can pick. Like a Dark Knight that could use a sword and a shield if you wanted. A Paladin that could use an axe. Thoughts on Bastion? Very cool looking. I think it's a natural, good addition to the tanks, even though I thought tanks were fine to have, like, all the, you know, the 4 tanks that we had, and I think that was fine. And the mild OCD in me, I don't actually have OCD, but the mild, like, wanting to see things neatly, like, symmetric is going to be a little sad that there's 5 tanks and 4 healers. I'm like, oh, no, it's not even anymore. But I do like that we have a tank that is very clearly, like, meant to be just a tank, right? We talked about this in our roundtable discussion with Shen and Pint and Vol, that, like, the other tanks, sure, yeah, they are assigned the tank job,
What is a job that you hope they release in the future?
Oh, I have no expectations, no hopes. Like I would be okay if they stopped at Endwalker jobs. Like if it was finished there and just that's it. I think that's fine, and would like them to just like flesh out the existing jobs. I don't need more jobs, but you know, Final Fantasy is known for its variety of jobs, so of course they're going to add more. That's a selling point. But yeah, like there have been depictions of the other tanks as DPSs, and like, you know, you have even Paladin, like you have a sword and a shield. You could be on the front lines actually dealing damage, you know, aesthetically, that fantasy of like a gladiator, right? Same thing with Dark Knight and Warrior. It's like you have a big axe, you're going up and you're dealing damage. Having 2 shields is shorthand for you are here to absorb damage, you know, like the layman's shorthand view of it. I don't know if that makes sense, if that's the right terms, is like, okay, you are here to be the tank, the protector. You've got 2 big walls on your arms. So it's nice to have a job that is just unambiguously protector, right? The wall. But the shields are also guns. Yeah, but they look more, you know, primarily like shields. The guns part is like an extra little bit. Okay, 2 more fates. Is Gobbo Speak on cooldown? It should be. I think so. At this point, people would cry dead game if they didn't have 2 new jobs every expansion. Then again, they do that every time anything happens. Yeah. Just gotta... Those kinds of people, they don't have the game's best interests in mind, much as they would argue otherwise. And it's best to just ignore them. Like, if you're enjoying the game, what they say doesn't really matter. They are not relevant to my enjoyment of the game. If the game is dead, okay, who cares? I'm enjoying it. Whatever you want to call a dead game, I'm liking it, and I'm hyped for the next expansion. And the game's financial success is not my concern, because that's not my problem. If we want to talk about whether or not the game will be supported and, you know, continue to exist later on down the line, that is a deeper, longer issue, and we should all support Stop Killing Games. But as far as like the game's financial success, it's like I'm not rooting for my favorite sports team. That's not my problem. I'm gonna play the game that I have and enjoy it. And when I'm not enjoying it anymore, I'm not gonna play it anymore. Support Stop Killing Games, by the way. Avoid lodestone forums, yeah. Like, that's the best place to give feedback, but it can be quite nasty there. They've supported 11 for this long. 14 will probably be just fine in terms of accessible for a long, long time. Yeah, I'm not worried about this game dying, because 11, by the same logic, 11 would have died a long time ago. And it works with a skeleton crew, basically, and like with a fraction of the player base of 14. Actually, I don't know that. I don't know their actual numbers. It has gotten a boom recently with a new kind of promo campaign, and they're gonna expand the free trial so that it is also unlimited like 14. Didn't Stop Killing Games already fail? It's a good movement, but I thought so. No. From what I understand, now things may have changed, so take this with a grain of salt. What I understand is Stop Killing Games was declined by EU Parliament because of some lobbies, but it's not dead in the water yet. It's not completely dead. I think there are still some avenues they can go through to push it in some other way. Hey, free market fiend. Nice. You guys can continue doing fates if you need to do it. Free market friend. But yeah, nice. Rank 3 complete. I'm gonna finish my side quests. You guys can keep doing your fates. But then I'm gonna go use the bathroom after I'm done with these side quests. Maybe grab a snack, take a little break. And then we can move on to the next zone. It only took us 2.5 hours. Well, more like 2 hours, because the first half hour I was yapping. Any prep with that one would help them a lot. was halted by a council because they had opposition lobbying against them. They themselves had zero representation. Yeah, apparently there's, I don't know the finer details, but there's some shadiness going on that I do believe EU Parliament is taking into account, that they're not getting proper representation. So I believe it's not dead in the water yet.
Yes, Father, but a player base of a game in the bigger picture doesn't really matter. The only thing that corporations care about is return on investment.
That is also true, but that's not relevant to what I'm trying to say. Is like, I don't think Yoshi P would let this game die and be shut down. I don't see that. I don't know him as a man, but I don't see him letting that happen, seeing as he also is a gamer and cares about games and uses that to inform so many of his decisions when it comes to designing the game. Like, even including something like being able to pick between evolved mode and reborn mode for combat. Like, what other MMO lets you do that? What other MMO is like, here's an overhauled system that we're launching out of the gate, but if you don't like it, you can stick to the old one. The only other one I can think of is old school RuneScape, and that is only after years and years of begging. Right? They didn't like proactively do that ahead of time before they made RuneScape 3. What mode? The new combat mode. So they're changing how the combat works and testing it out, called evolved mode, where they are kind of consolidating a lot of the buttons and restructuring how the jobs work. And understandably, some people are going to be hesitant to try that. And so, if you don't like it, you can stick with the original mode as it works right now, which is going to be referred to as reborn mode.
Actually, RuneScape, when they transitioned to the new combat evolved, classic combat was always an option to use. However, it fell off due to bossing mechanics.
I see. Never mind. Yeah, I need to brush up on my RuneScape history. But yeah, Yoshi P, a little bit of kind of personal history about Yoshi P. Yoshi P used to play Star Wars Galaxies, and that is a game, oh hey Danny, that is a game that also restructured its combat after WoW came out. Like, all credit to WoW for what it did for the MMO genre. WoW also, not to its own fault really, and not its intention, somewhat ruined the MMO genre in that everything that saw how successful WoW was and then tried to imitate it. And in that, every MMO tried to be like WoW, including Star Wars Galaxies. And because of that, Star Wars Galaxies completely changed how its combat worked. And kind of, as a result, it had a massive drop in players and people hated it. Yoshi P was one of those players. I don't know if he hated it, but, you know, him being a gamer can totally understand how frustrating it can be to have a system completely just shoved onto you with no pomp and circumstance and just like no preparation at all, and just having to deal with that. And he also understands just the psychology of gamers. You know, he very much understands his player base and what they want and tries to balance that with what the dev team are trying to do with the game. I think Creative Studio 3 have done a fantastic job of that. So no matter how quote-unquote dead this game gets, I don't think any of the doomer ideas of like, oh, everyone panic, the game's dying, we have to do, everyone complain, like, I don't think any of that is going to be helpful at all or make a massive difference in changing the trajectory of the game any more than being respectful and nice about it would be. Like, we don't need to, I'm just kind of so sick of the complaining, you know, like this kind of, it's because of this current kind of era of content creation where it's always been around, this like provocative title and clickbait and like wanting to make a mountain out of a molehill has always been around on YouTube and online spaces, but I feel as though now it's more prominent than ever just due to how monetized a lot of social spaces are and social media and content creation spaces. But like, I'm just kind of tired of it. All that said, like, even if it were that level of doom and gloom, knowing what I know about Creative Studio 3 and how they function and how Yoshi P functions as a creative director,
I'm curious of how the evolved style will work, like if it'll be similar to when you control one of the other scions or NPCs.
Probably, yeah. Like, they've said that... I'll go back to my thought after I finish this one. But, like, if you've played the newer jobs like Viper, like Pictomancer, they've claimed that that is closer to what evolved mode is already. And that makes sense. Like, Viper... Look at Viper's rotation. Like... your main like 1, 2, 3 rotation is just these buttons transforming into other buttons. And that's kind of what evolved mode will be. For better or for worse. I'm not going to jump to any conclusions yet. Or PvP. If you've played PvP, that's a good kind of note of how it will work, I think. And PvP is great for class identity. And a lot of people have praised the class identity in PvP. But anyway, what I was saying. Even if the game was doom and gloom, as, you know, grifters make it out to be, and that's a big if, I would not be so scared, because knowing what I know of Yoshi P as a creative director, as a game developer, I don't see him letting this game die. He didn't do it when it was doom and gloom, back in 1.0. So I don't see him doing it when the game has reached a sort of golden era, and maybe even past it, you know. Maybe the golden era is already over. I don't know. It's hard to say that until after we know the game is dead for good. You know, I'm not the city-state leaders at a end of A Realm Reborn and be like, we are now in the 7th Astral Era. Like, we can't make that claim until after the fact. But I do know for a fact that Yoshi P as a developer has proven, has shown us with evidence, he's not going to just let this game die. No matter how bad things get, he would find a way, and he has established a lot of goodwill as a result with the company, and he can pull a lot of weight, I believe. Most of the stuff that grifters are selling as a fear seems like a good deal to me most of the time anyway. Yeah. I'm just tired of being mad, you know? I'm tired of being scared and mad, and I just want to enjoy myself and play games and not have some annoying bitch yelling in my ear that the game I'm playing is dead, actually. Who cares? So what if it is? So what if it is? Anyway, I'm gonna turn in this quest, go use the bathroom, grab some snacks, take a little bit of a break, and then we come back and we'll go to Calusia. It's our dead game, yeah. Which, even going with that, like, it's not dead. I've heard some people say the sub numbers are the lowest they've ever been, ever, and I'm like, firstly, I highly doubt that. There's no way that sub numbers are lower than they were in Heaven's Word. There's absolutely no way, because I think that was the lowest point in 14's history after A Realm Reborn.
Call me Victor Frankenstein, the way I'm going to bring it back to life.
But even if it was, why is that my concern? Again, it goes into, but then that means the game's gonna die and it's not gonna be able to play it anymore, which is why we should support Stop Killing Games. Like, people will make private servers, but like, I am satisfied with the game that we have up to Endwalker. The game has completed its major arc, and that's why I'm along for the ride for what happens afterwards. That's why I can't get too mad at Dawn Trail, because it's like, I got my satisfying complete story arc. I got my end game. Whatever it does later, I'm up for the ride, and I'm open-minded, because they already did their kind of complete story. Is it perfect? Is the Heidelin Zodiac arc perfect? No. And as time has gone on, there's a lot of complaints I have about Endwalker, especially with how they handled the Allied Societies and the Garlemald arc, and how it felt like two expansions kind of scrunched into one. But it is still a very satisfying conclusion, and it feels like a complete story, for the most part. But anyway, that rant over. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. We'll be back in a few minutes. I'm gonna grab snacks and stuff, and yeah, walk around, stretch, do your thing. Play some video games. Play something you love. Stop getting mad about them.
Okay, chat, while Joe is gone, we should all go on to Tabletop Simulator and play some Pathfinder. I, Gobo, will be your dungeon master. The setting is Eberron, by the way.
Alright. I'm back. I return. Hoi, 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 hoi. Okay. Gobbo's gonna run some Pathfinder? In Eberron? That actually sounds cool. Alright. Let me go get my gorse. Is there a delivery Moogle here? In the first. Where's the mail? There we go. Amaro launch. Oh, crystalline mean. Okay. Your gemstones. Yes, I will turn in my gemstones for some stuff. Is Amaro launch not? Up the stairs either way. Okay. Yeah, there it is. I was questioning because, like, I don't know if we've seen any Moogles in the first. I don't think Moogles are in the first. Except for the delivery Moogle, I guess. Now then. In the first, it's Feo Ul? No. You have some new stuff? Lakeland, okay. Appreciate it. Thank you, Naya. There's a blue palmed Moogle near the hunt board. I see. In the first is a Moogle. Okay. Dang. Yeah, I guess I just never noticed.
I did not agree with SKG because, when I read the original proposal, I immediately realized that it prohibited the ability to ban players from the video game. Ever. Because they were a paying customer who had a right to the game. And that was just plain not okay with me. Because of course we need to be able to remove actual bad actors.
I don't think that's true. I've read over the proposal and they don't go into that detail. I don't know that... If that's the primary source, I would read it again, because the primary proposal doesn't do anything that specific. They're actually very broad. The very original petition... I want to fact check that. Karumak, if you can find the source, message me on Twitch and I will look at it right now, because I care a lot about SKG, and I believe in it, and I need a source for that. I want to inform people, and I want to be informed, because I don't believe that. I don't believe that's true. It does not touch on in-game moderation. The only thing, number one only thing SKG is asking for is when the game shuts down, it has evolved from that to a more reasonable version now. No, I don't believe that either. I'm not trying to attack you, Carmack. I just don't believe that is true, and I need you to provide me a source. I care a lot about the initiative, and I have been following it from its inception, and I know I firmly believe. I will try to find what I read. Yeah, if it's not from a primary source, I would be very skeptical. It was over a year ago. Yeah, find it. If it's from people reporting on it, I would take it with a grain of salt. I need a primary source from the people who are pushing SKG. Yeah, there's a lot of people, there's a lot of big companies spreading misinformation about SKG. So if you can find that it's from the SKG people themselves, I'll believe you. But they do not touch on moderation. The only thing that Ross has said he wants is for once the game's no longer being supported, that there is some way to still play it in some capacity. That is it. They don't care about moderation. They don't care about continual support. They're not asking for continual support. Just the ability to officially either run their own servers or play it offline. Or, if neither of those things, give a refund. That's it. That is it. That is all they're asking for. Sorry if you answered this already, but are you doing this in the America servers or Oceania? I'm in America servers. I just wanted to be home. I do urge you, Karamak. I want to debate you in good faith on this. Well, debate's not the right word, but I want to, in good faith, I want to be informed. As I get older, I care more and more about politics, and I know this is video games, the politics of video games, but I care about video games because I care about art and I care about art preservation. Please, please, I insist. If you find that article, link it to me. Message me on Twitch. I'm looking at my whispers right now. And I will eat crow and I will eat my words if you can provide me a source that is from the SKG people. If you can't, but like I firmly believe that you won't be able to. And I feel like you have been misinformed by someone who is working against the interests of SKG and against the interests of you, the consumer, as a gamer as well. I say this out of love and wanting to help you because I do believe SKG is helping everyone, including developers who work very, very hard on these games and don't like seeing their work completely shut down and not being able to share it with people. Like, so many developers are also on board with SKG because they've poured their blood, sweat, and tears. Josh! Hey! Speaking of SKG support, Josh Strife Hayes, everybody. Hello, I'm doing the MMO grind in 14. I'm doing this thing called bicolor gemstones, where I do a bunch of the fates, which are admittedly one of the more dull pieces of content for this game. So, as you are all MMO players, you'll be very familiar with that type of content. We're currently talking on the subject of SKG because someone has mentioned that the original proposal was talking about limiting moderation and allowing people to play and avoid bans, which I do not believe is true. And I'm waiting for a source on that because I've been following it very, very closely, and I don't believe that that is the case. But I still am happy to be proven wrong and waiting for that source. But I've been following it since its, initial inception.
We might benefit from a more lighthearted topic. What's your favorite type of cookie, and have you ever tried a Tim Tam Slam?
Tim Tam Slam. I have tried Tim Tams when a couple of Australians and UK people came to my wedding, and they were delicious. I don't know if they were a slam. But hello, everybody. If those from Josh Strife Hayes, if you don't know me, I'm JoCat. I'm the guy what made that one video that made liking women gay. I also created the Crap Guide series to Monster Hunter, Dungeons & Dragons, and Final Fantasy. And currently I'm playing my favorite game right now, my current favorite game, and I'm on the hype train for Evercold. Nice of you to join us, Josh, and thank you very much. For those of my audience who don't know Josh, he covers lots of MMOs as well as other gaming topics, and he's a stand-up lad. Being banned because you've broken the terms of service or have been removed from the player base due to unsafe behavior, you should not be allowed to avoid that. Yes, I agree. I believe the accusation was that SKG was trying to circumvent that, which I don't think is the case. I don't believe SKG was touching on moderation whatsoever. Again, I could be wrong, but as I followed it very closely, I don't believe it has touched on that. Tim Tam Slam is when you bite off both ends of the Tim Tam, then use it as a straw. I have heard of this. I didn't do that. Okay, I did not do that when I had Tim Tams, but I will have to try that some other time. That does sound very, very good. If it does, it can be amended. Yeah, I don't believe, like I said this earlier, I don't believe SKG got that very detailed at all, as a matter of fact, when it came to how it wanted its demands to be followed. In fact, it kept it very vague, because that's how you propose laws, is like, here is a need / want. Lawyers, you will figure out the details of how to achieve that. What was he up to? Yeah, what were you up to, Josh? What were you playing? To Calusi. No. To Amarang. That's it. The next one I wanted to do was Amarang. Or was it Calusia? I don't remember. Let's do Calusia. I like Calusia. I like... Oh my god, my map. Yeah, I'm already here in Calusia. Back in the WoW Classic. Awesome. I hope you enjoy. I hear that, is it rumors or has it been confirmed that Classic Plus is coming? Oh, I should probably summon my Chocobo. There we go. There we are. Mudclaw, get out here. You can help with the fates. Soft confirmed. Gotcha. There you go. Not many of these bad guys here, but once more people come to the area. I don't know if I said I was going to be in Calusia or Amarang, but we're in Calusia now because I like Calusia. I like to think that this is how Lenosha would look canonically, you know, without the graphical limitations and dev limitations of ARR. I'm very confident it will be announced. They'd be foolish not to. Yeah, especially since rest in peace, Turtle WoW. I mean,
Had a tornado warning a bit ago that was just lifted and I had to leave. Why did I miss in the last 30 minutes?
We talked about currency in fictional media, we talked about Stop Killing Games, and we talked about how a game's financial success is not the gamer's responsibility. And how big if 14 was a dying game, I wouldn't be scared because Yoshi P wouldn't let it die. He didn't let it die when it was in its kind of like dying state in 1.0. And if the game does quote-unquote die and get shut down, all the more that we should support movements like Stop Killing Games so that we can continue to play the games after they're no longer officially supported. And that's how we got to that topic. But anyway. What was I going to talk about? I've lost my train of thought. If I give 3 subs on your channel, do I get the mount? Yes, you do! Those of you who play 14 from Josh's audience, if you do play Final Fantasy 14 and you want a very colorful gay horse, there's currently an ongoing cross promo where if you gift 3 subs...
It's not that TestKG was doing that on purpose. It's that such an outcome would have been a possible consequence of the original wording. As in, I read it and realized that could happen if the words were taken at face value. It's possible I read too far into the way Ross originally worded things, not that I am accusing him of doing that on purpose.
Gotcha. I love to find the terrible loopholes in poorly written rules. Right. That's fair. Okay, I appreciate that. So anyway, here's the gay horse. If you gift at least 3 subs, you can redeem this gay horse. Look at it. Or rather, this gay unicorn. Sorry. Misnomer. Look at it. It's very pretty and rainbowy, and you can run around. The gorse. But yes, I appreciate you taking a second look, Karamak. And I think that's fair. And I think that's why Ross deliberately worded it fairly vague, because Ross, self-admitted, is not a lawyer. And like he said in his video, the finer detail wording is for the lawyers and lawmakers to figure out. So that's why all he said was, here's a problem that, you know, consumers have. We would like a solution to this problem. How that solution comes about will be up to Parliament and lawyers and lawmakers. But all I want is to be able to play my games after they're no longer supported. Now, you could interpret that wording, and that's, you know, how some people have interpreted it. But at the end of the day, that was not a demand, and I'm glad that you have realized that. Thank you for taking a second look. All right, let's kill these weird knee monster dinosaurs with no hands. These have always been kind of a freaky, weird model in the game. But thank you, Rexanus, Neon Scream, Hamelot, and the Dandy Lair for gifting subs. Enjoy your gorses. You should get a notification in Twitch. Oh, I need to level sync. Oops. This whole time I've not been hitting anything. My bad. I was like, oh, how come I'm not getting my Holy Spirit proc? It's because you're not synced, you idiot. Gorses or Goonicorn? Don't call them Goonicorns. Oh man. Oh, it looks like we've turned in. If you haven't turned in your items, you've got a minute left. All right. And once you do, you are able to... Oh, I should do my freaking near weekly, shouldn't I? Ugh. I'll do this one.
My first royal decree is that they will only be referred to Goonicorns from on out.
No! Oh, man. Gabo, I guess you do sit on the throne, don't you? Now then. So, my Calusia is at... Okay, 3 out of 60. It's gonna be a long day grinding. That's for sure. Given that unicorns are a symbol of purity, well, maybe in your culture. Here at the Sword and Board, unicorns are a symbol of horniness and sexual expression and gender nonconformity. Because much as you may see it as a feminine figure, unicorns can be male, just like the foppish peacock. And so we consider the unicorn an expression of self-expression. Grinding Goonicorn? Coincidence? Definitely not. Actually, I should probably be Bard, so I can level my Bard. That does not have pants. There we go. I should probably grab some tome gear, huh? Yeah, I've got some poetics. I could grab some jewelry. If you're wondering why I don't have pants.
Bicolor gemstones while advertising a gay unicorn. Coincidence? I think not.
Nope, it all came together. Scientifically designed. I could take a break and craft you some stuff. Don't worry about it, Naya. It's not urgent. Besides, like, I'm approaching 100, so that gear is gonna be obsolete quickly. Hey, Hype Train! And Moralian, thank you for gifting 3 subs. Enjoy your Goonicorn. It stands for gay unicorn, by the way, not whatever Gen Z slang we're using now. What are the bicolor gemstones for? Accessory crafting, or is it a relic thing, or what? So they are their own unique currency that you can use at some vendors to purchase exclusive items with the bicolor gemstones. For instance, I believe I bought... What did I bought a couple of orchestrion rolls, so some music that I can play in my house. And, ooh!
Everyone's saying that there is a Goonicorn, but not how the Goonicorn is doing.
How is the Goonicorn? Thank you, Chromatic Dragoon, for gifting 3 subs. Enjoy your Goonicorn. The Goonicorn just says, sure thing, boss, when it gets orders. Yeah, exactly. Alright, now to clear up these side quests. Ooh, Tatamra, is there fate? Yes, there is. I'll take that. Pets, triple triad cards, music, housing items. Yeah, lots of stuff, lots of stuff. Adventurer plate, sets, frames, and such. A certain important character's portrait is only obtainable with bicolor gemstones, and it's not tradable. Dang. How do you see fates on an area on the map? I used to be able to see it, but now I can't. Well, you just hit M. You just, you hit M and pull up the map and you can see it. It won't show up with certain ways that you open up the map.
Father, can a horse identify as a unicorn and vice versa?
I don't think so, because that's more of an ethnicity. I don't think you can identify ethnicity differently. But then again, you know, like you could consider a unicorn without its horn is still a unicorn. It's not suddenly a horse. Just because it's lost its horn. It may look like a horse. So it depends on your taxonomy of species. When you cap Endwalker Shared Fates, the minion you get can be used to help summon an S rank. Oh, that's a big grind to summon an S rank. The only fates that don't show on the map are certain special boss fates. Even those will show up on the minimap when you're close enough. You can usually see across the map these days. Narul, thank you for gifting subs.
Just remember, if anyone mocks you for liking unicorns, remember that Kieran is a unicorn and it's a magical lightning unicorn, and that's pretty cool.
Yeah, Kieran's awesome. It's like a horse dragon. It is classified as an elder dragon in the Monster Hunter universe. Thank you guys for doing these fates with me. This is making this a lot more bearable. I appreciate it a lot. And I hope it's been helping other people as well who've been wanting to do bicolor gemstones or wanted an excuse. It's also a bastard. Oh yeah, it's absolutely a bastard. I think that was one of the first times I've had to like worry about bouncing off of a monster was playing Monster Hunter 4U. Actually, no, I've had a few monsters. I think Kurupeka was the first one I had to worry about bouncing off of. But it was a big gear check for me, bouncing off Kieran, because Kieran has very tough hide.
Unicorns. My favorite misandrous Puritans. They won't approach men or virgin women in lore.
Dang, really? In which lore? 14? Or, Monster Hunter? Or D&D? Lore in general. Like actual IRL lore. I see. Well, IRL lore tends to get retconned a lot, so. Isn't it Scotland's national animal? That's awesome. I love that. More nations should have mythological animals as their nation's representative. Is there a nation whose mascot animal is a dragon?
I am going to do my own bicolor fate farming in EU now for Endwalker. Need the Charlion music sheet for a Charlion housing venue for roleplay.
Hell yeah.
Wish me luck and have fun, JoCat.
Thank you. Yeah, I hope you have fun as well. Wales. Oh. Wales has a dragon. Can the United States have a jackalope? Yeah, that'd be awesome. Or Mothman. Or the Sasquatch. Imagine if Bigfoot was our national animal. Jersey Devil, that would be good, yeah. I do like Thailand's animal. I think Thailand's bald eagle is the elephant, basically. I'm pretty sure anyway, I could be wrong. I remember when I lived in Thailand, it was. It's considered that way. Let's see. Wales flag. Hell yeah! Oh, that's awesome. It's like that traditional medieval looking
In
Old
Scotland
dragon
we
as
have
well.
the unicorn, in Wales they have the dragon, then there's England with their lion, which is just boring.
I don't know, lion can be cool. I think it makes sense for England to be a lion. Thank you for the Mothman summoning. Mothman. Oh geez, this fate's going fast. My gosh. Oh, we're killing all the dwarves. The Gogs, no. Oh, ooh. Oh, thank you, Naya, for the tether. All right, come on. Come on, Chocobo. We got a city to burn. There we go. Droid Boy, thank you for gifting 3 subs. Enjoy your Goonicorn. Closest I have is the hippos. What a cute sled dog mount. Yeah, that'd be good. Man, I'm excited for, speaking of dragons and flags and world building and stuff, I'm excited for Dan Jones and Dragons next week. Next Wednesday I'll be running a spin-off game so that Dan can have his chance to be a player. And I'm very, very excited. Tune in at Cause I'm Dan Jones on the 19th, where I will be DMing. I have to ask, for Bard, is there a point to battle voice? It just increases hit rate, right? Like, all it does is just ensure you hit when you typically always do so unless you're under leveled. No, not hit rate. It is direct hit, which is like a small crit. So 14 has 2 different types of crits. There's critical hit, and direct hit. Direct hit is like a mini crit. So... Up, up, up? Okay. Shadow Omega, thank you for gifting 3 subs. Enjoy your Goonicorn. I did not understand that I have not been using it. I will have to use it more often. Yeah, 14 is pretty good about making sure that every button is kind of important. You can't really ignore any of the buttons. You don't really have builds in this game. You play the job the way it's intended to be played, or else it's suboptimal. Like, it's the one way that you play it, and that's the
As a
play style.
representative of the nation of New Zealand, who has objectively the cutest animal as our national animal, the kiwi,
Yes.
I propose our new national animal is the house eagle or taniwha, the giant sea serpent.
I like that. Yes, sea serpents, because on maps, like, in the ocean where, it's kind of in the middle of the ocean where New Zealand is, there tends to be sea serpents being drawn. I like that. Yeah, I love the kiwi. The kiwi's adorable, and I love that it exists because it doesn't have any natural predators. It is such a defenseless, stupid animal, and it's adorable, and I love it. Is this a Heavensward area? No, this is a Shadowbringers area. And the players will definitely let you know with their DPS meters if they aren't min-maxing. Yeah, don't do that. That's not cool. They shouldn't be doing that. Like, DPS meters, especially, like, to be jerks at you, is actually against TOS, so don't do that. Not that I condone using damage meters, but if you are to use damage meters, it should be for self-improvement only.
In England, they put historical figures on their money. In Scotland, we put otters on their...
Yeah! Historic figures are problematic. Otters are not. You demonstrably get a GM lecture for doing that, maybe worse. Yeah, it potentially a ban risk if you, so if anyone has ever ragged on you for your lack of DPS, like, because of DPS meter, like, if they say, like, your parse sucks, and they use that to harass you, that is a reportable offense, and you shouldn't let that stand. If you think otters aren't problematic, you don't know otters. No, it's not that. It's just like they're only as problematic as nature is, which, you know, nature can be pretty scary and horrific in its own way. They are animals at the end of the day. Tutu Clowns, thank you for gifting 3 subs. Enjoy your unicorn. That stands for gay unicorn, by the way. Or Goonicorn for short. It's rainbow and fancy and got a cute horn. I should be using it on this mount instead of my company chocobo. Here, I'll show it off more. Animals have an excuse, we do not. Yes, exactly. We should know better. That's what separates us from the animals. We're smarter. We have the capacity to do better, and so we should. Animals are just kind of working on instinct for the most part. They get a pass. They don't know any better. I'm not gonna blame a bear for mauling, you know, a guy who was in its territory. It's a bear. That's what it's gonna do.
One critter I made, the unicorn alligator, is regarded in lore as the adaptable creature that gives the middle finger to evolution.
Always love that. Gotta wait for the enemies to despawn. Okay. Goonicorn, come to me. Here it is. Here is the rainbow unicorn you can get for gifting 3 subs. Check it out. Isn't it so beautiful? You guys remember Rainbow Unicorn Attack? It was Adult Swim's first ever published game. It was an infinite runner where you played a... No, Robot Unicorn Attack, that's it. Robot Unicorn. You played a robot unicorn, and, well, you dashed through things. Silverwind, thank you for gifting 3 subs. Yeah, I remember that was a huge shock to me and surprise. I was like, wait, can they do that as a network? They can publish games? And I remember it being somewhat of a hit, you know? People liked it. It wasn't a bad game. I never played it myself because I'm not super into infinite runners. But it was very flashy and very much set the groundwork for the kinds of games that Adult Swim would fund and publish. I think there was a recent one that was like really good. Let's see. Adult Swim Games. They're like a proper games publisher now. Adult Swim Games. Let's see. Duck Game, that's the one. Duck Game. I love Duck Game. Music on that game was nice, yeah. Love when publishers take on weird projects. Jazz Punk! I love Jazz Punk! I remember Jazz Punk. Every Let's Player was making videos about Jazz Punk. It's such a surreal, like, fever dream game. I love its low poly style. What's this about a unicorn? If you give 3 subs to me, who I am playing Final Fantasy XIV, you will be able to redeem a rainbow unicorn mount, i.e. this one. You too can have this glorious, colorful, chromatic mane with a horn that can kill a man. If you give me $15. Well, not give me $15, but $15 worth of gifted subs. Or is it 18 now? Every Super Robot Wars game gets released with Big O as a roster member is technically published with Adult Swim's blessing because they co-own Season 2 of Big O because it did so well. Oh, neat. It's 18 now. Yeah, inflation. Chromatic, the unicorn is evil? Well, yeah. Look at it. Oh, Fate popped.
You can only get the gate horse by giving Joe money. He made a deal with Yoshi personally, so he's the only one you can get it from.
Yep. That's true. Yoshi P talked to me specifically, directly. And only me, no one else. No other people playing 14 has this promo. Just me and only me. And with your support, I will, I don't know, go out and get Zaxby's or something. Which I deserve. You too can support a VTuber Catboy getting the chicken nuggies he deserves. It's for the good of the content. Because when I have chicken nuggies, I'm happy. When I'm happy, I make better art.
Unlike the rest of the world, New Zealand's money has an animal, a native flower, and a person no one can hate. Case in point, Sir Edmund Hillary, first man to climb Mount Everest, is out $5 bill.
Oh.
While Kate Shepherd, a universal suffragette who helped make New Zealand the first nation which allowed women to vote, is our $10 bill.
Wow.
Feel free to read into.
Free to read into the rest. That's neat. I like that. Instead of putting world leaders, they put significant historic figures. Oh. To right. Wait, no. To... Yes. Tomra. This one first, and then to right. Phoenix, right? Honestly, Zaxby slaps. It's delicious! And I've been trying to find a recipe to make their wimpy sauce, the kind of more vinegary wimpy sauce. Not the Zaxby sauce, that's kind of like mixture of mayo and ketchup. Not that one. But I haven't found one yet. Maybe I have to go to one and like ask for the recipe. Are you winning, JoCat? Yeah, I do! Hello, Kaijuzilla. Nice of you to join us. I'm grinding bicolor gemstones. It's kind of funny that in the shared fates, like, rank 1 is like, hey, complete 6, and then rank 2 is complete 60. It's like, that's a massive jump from rank 2 to 3. It's a huge leap. Oh, it's only this way for Shadowbringers. Okay, never mind. Gotcha. It goes from 6, 20, 40, and Endwalker and Dawn Trail. That makes more sense. Broken up into more paced ranks, yeah. It's still the same amount, yeah. That makes more sense.
There is currently a survey for new EU banknotes. There are cute birdies on some of them.
Ooh. I like little birdies. To right. Phoenix Right. Oh, we're on the last of the Phoenix Right trilogy games that me, Echo, and Kate have been playing in our family time day. And, oh, it's exciting. We're on the final trial right now. And it's very good. I'm thoroughly enjoying it, and it's great that the final... Spoilers for an old game. I'm going to talk about Phoenix Wright spoilers in 3, 2, 1. It's so perfect that you get to play as Miles. It's so amazing. Like, they couldn't have chosen a better, like, final little thing, even if it's just for the first day of trial. That's awesome. All right. There we go. Phoenix Wright spoilers over. But yeah, I love that. And the characters are so charming. The longer I play it, though, I will say, the longer I play it, the more frustrated I am at the legal system, which I know exists purely for the sake of the plot to happen. But man, oh man, oh man. Like, there are bigger issues in the Phoenix Wright universe. Like, there needs to be some kind of restructuring of their legal system, because this is, I feel as though a lot of the crimes and problems in the world are, like, a symptom of the legal system. Which, I mean, what isn't, right? In the real world. But I know the games are not about that. Apollo Justice had it and then abandoned it. Oh, that's a shame. The original was intended to also be partially real and legitimate satire. Oh yeah, for sure. It's not taking itself too seriously. Yeah. Ace Attorney legal system is a parody of the IRL Japanese legal system. That's awesome. So do they actually, in Japan, do they actually have like a short time limit to get through trials like that? I mean, it's probably not 3 days like in Phoenix Wright, but like, do they try and get a speedy trial? Because for better or for worse, the US trial system could take years sometimes with some cases. Just because they want to get into every single little detail. Make sure no stone is unturned. Is that a ladder or a step ladder? It is a ladder. I believe it's called the ladder, anyway. It's an elevator. 3 days is a fictionalization. The crime has become so rampant, so they needed it. Yeah, that's true. I do remember that world building. Courts in Japan are super stacked in the prosecution's favor. I see. Yeah, they have like a 99% conviction rate, right? But that's because they only go after people they know absolutely are like almost beyond a shadow of the doubt guilty. Yeah, bio break. In Japan, it's guilty until proven innocent culturally. Oh, a holdover from the Japanese Empire, which is an issue to this day. That's a shame. Yeah, so I guess Phoenix Wright is sort of a commentary on that, because, I mean, everyone you defend in Phoenix Wright is wrongly convicted, except for that one. But I'm not going to go into details for spoilers, but, like, the thing that Phoenix does in that game, where he, like, kind of wrestles with the idea of, like, defending a bad person is, like, constantly a thing in the US, because if you don't have a lawyer, you get a public defender, right? You have a right to a lawyer in the US. You are innocent until proven guilty. Like, whether or not you committed the crime, you have someone representing you, no matter what. Which I do think is nice. Samoa Cookie, thank you for gifting 5 subs. Enjoy your unicorn. I want to play Sun and Moon again. Yeah, Sun and Moon's fun. I never played Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. I don't know how much different they are. If I remember...
Do you have a recommendation to learn the story of FFXIV, besides actually playing the game?
Yes, actually. Jesse Cox's video covering the lore is a great starting point. As far as a summary, I don't know personally. I'm sure if you look up Final Fantasy XIV lore summary, you could find some good videos out there. But I have considered making my own kind of story summaries videos, but that's going to take some time. I already have way too much on my plate. I don't want to promise any more than I already have. And I need to finish what I've got on my plate first before I start considering. In fact, you guys want to hear a... After this fate, I'm going to take a little bit of a break. And you guys can keep doing fates, but I want to let you guys listen to an old project idea I had that is more or less canceled or at least shelved indefinitely. That I wanted to do a lore recap, a backstory recap of the Halo franchise. Because I love Halo. I think it's my favorite sci-fi franchise. Like, my favorite sci-fi IP. Definitely my favorite first-person shooter franchise. But yeah, let me go to Tamra. But I recorded the entire an entire script's worth of the Forerunner arc of the story, of the backstory. And I never did anything with it. I might even sound a little different. Halo. Let's see. There we go. I call it a crap guide to Halo, but it really wasn't. I wasn't speaking like Joe Crap. Couldn't find project, a crap guide to Halo. What? No. Come on, hold on. Don't tell me I lost it. Please don't tell me I lost the audio. That would make me very sad. Let's see, open file location maybe? Oh man. Backups? I thought I did back it up. One sec. Halo. Oh, here we go. Here. I got it. So it all starts way long ago, like a billion years ago or something, with these guys called the Precursors. They created life and intelligence and all that good stuff. In fact, they do that all the time for fun. Just hopping from galaxy to galaxy, planting life and watching it blossom into beautiful or ugly little life flowers. So they come to the Milky Way and plant a whole bunch of... Do you guys want to know when I recorded this? I recorded this in December of 2020. Yeah, man. Holy crap. So yeah, I planned to make this a video, but I never did. But I do want to do lore recaps, because I like lore recaps. And I want to make them like accessible and short and consumable, kind of like the crap guides. New species including Forerunners, humans, elites, grunts, and all the races we've come to know and love to shoot lasers at, so that one day the Precursors can pick their favorite one to go play space football with. The space football was called the Domain, and everybody wanted it because it could make you smart enough to beat Super Mario Bros. The lost levels and become the coolest kid in school. They were originally going to give the football to the Forerunners because they were just the biggest teacher's pet, but then went psych and decided they were going to give it to the humans instead. And also maybe kill all the Forerunners too, just for kicks. The Forerunners overheard this in the boys' locker room and got super butthurt about it and pulled a no you and basically killed all the Precursors instead. They got most of them, and whatever few Precursors were left decided to either go to sleep for a really long time until it all blows over, or turn into a regenerating dust that could grow back into another Precursor if you just add water. Only problem is they didn't read the expiration date, so all the dust turned all nasty and toxic and started shouting slurs and being insensitive and infecting basically everyone. This dust and its infected hosts would come to be known as the Reapers, I mean the Zerg, I mean the Flood, and the rest of the remaining Precursors are nowhere to be seen. They're probably just lurking in somebody's live stream waiting to drop the fattest donation ever once humanity wins. So anyway, many years pass and around 100,000-ish BC, most of the races are fairly advanced, jumping through space and colonizing planets, including your boy humanity, hell yeah. Until suddenly, boom, the Flood start coming into human live streams and being toxic again, infecting people, killing people, saying they banged people's moms. So the humans start to fight the Flood and look for a cure. In the meantime, in order to stop the Flood from voring the entire universe, humanity decided they should do some pest control. So they start destroying all signs of Flood no matter how minor, including a bunch of Forerunner worlds. This was super uncool to the Forerunners, who didn't really know about the Flood yet somehow. I guess they were too busy admiring how great they were that they beat up their own dad, that they took a big old technologically advanced hand and smacked humanity back into the Stone Age. Things could have been worse though, because before the Forerunners could commit die on all of humanity, this tall MILF called the Librarian was all about not committing die, and decided that genetically modifying humans to a less evolved form was probably a good enough punishment. However, that still didn't stop a whole lot of people killing, and as a final act of pettiness, the last few advanced humans took a big old dookie all over that Flood cure they were researching, so not even the Forerunners could have it. Man, the Forerunners are really good at making people hate them, huh? Now, with the flood flooding up a flood of flood, and the one possible cure being Dookie-fied, the Foreigners spent all their time creating the Halos. Hey, that's the name of the games. A bunch of artificial ring worlds that could totally annihilate all sentient life in the galaxy in order to starve out the flood of any more flesh ice cream. This project was led by the Forerunner war leader called the Didact, because he would point to things and go, "Die, dat." And there were actually two of them that were kind of clones and kind of dad and son. It's weird and I don't really understand it, but we're gonna call them Bob and Jimmy. Jimmy was the more angry of the two. He super hated humans and loved to fight, so much that he wanted to 1v1 the flood with a bunch of roboticized humans called Prometheans. But this made the librarian really upset, so he got put in timeout for 100,000 years in a giant metal balloon world called
Father,
Requiem.
I crave more lore. Inject the lore directly into my eyeballs.
Oh, don't worry, Gabos. Just sit and listen and it'll go in your ears instead. How's Fates going? Or I'm taking a little bit of a break. Hi, Fume! Yeah, Fates are going good. I was just reminiscing about an old project from 2020 that I did, that I planned to do a lore recap of Halo, because we got onto the topic of like wanting to recap the story and make a video recapping the story of 14 for people wanting to catch up or maybe didn't pay attention. And this is one that I made for Halo back in 2020, and I never really picked it up. But it's almost done. It's 2 minutes left. It's 5 minutes in total, and this is just recapping the pre-history part of the lore. The other hand was all in on the blow up the galaxy plan, so he stamped approve. Oh no, they're making it out of my chat sloppy style. Oh god, just get a room, you two. Jeez, come on, not in front of everybody else. On the Halo project, along with his war fidget spinner AI buddy Mendicant Bias. So Bob starts mooching with the architects while Mendicant is hanging out on Halo number 7 to test fire it. Right next to the human capital world because, man, everybody here is just so petty. Good news, the Halo works, and everybody in a big ol' area died. Yay! Then suddenly some big dude claiming to be the last precursor shows up and starts chatting with Mendicant Bias, talking about the football, the flood, and how the Forerunners are kinda assholes, and you're kind of an asshole for helping them. After a critical failure on his charisma saving throw, Mendicant goes, "Damn, you right," and starts working with the flood. So now the flood is all over the place, and it's starting to look like the aftermath of a college frat party. Oh no, Vibun has joined in too. Oh jeez. The girls in my audience are unionizing. Airy Love and Mermaid Eureka, thank you for gifting subs as well. Again, another Mermaid Eureka. Enjoy your Goonicorn. So the Forerunners also built this thing called the Ark that could build, portal, and fire the Halos remotely, and they built it way outside the Milky Way where the flood couldn't get to it without a really, really tall stepping stool. They hide a bunch of the stepping stools all around the place, just in case somebody needs one, including on a planet we would come to know as Earth. But one last issue, if the Halos fire, then everybody will be dead, right? Well, lucky for us, everyone's favorite peace-loving tall girl, the librarian, stored a bunch of DNA of all the galaxy's life forms on the Ark so that they could be reseeded after the Halo's fire. She also decided to encode some kind of special gift card on humans that would allow only them to activate important Forerunner technology as a sort of sorry for the whole hunting down your entire species to near extinction and reluctantly settling for physical and intellectual de-evolution thing. And that's the only thing she encoded, nothing else. No predestined blueprints for the Spartan program leading to the creation of the Master Chief, because that's all dumb and stupid and silly and dumb, and she never did that. I hate that part of Halo 4. I love Halo 4. I'm the biggest Halo 4 defender, but that little part that it's like, oh, the Spartans were an eventuality that I planted in humanity long. I hate that part. I hate that part so much. I really don't like this whole fate business that they do, that it's like, oh, you were destined to create the Spartans. Like, I don't like that. And in one final act of some long overdue humility, the Foreigners choose not to reseed themselves because they feel bad that they did an overall pretty crappy job at getting the special Smarty Pants football thing. Bob fires the Halos, and all life in the Milky Way galaxy, including any flood with a significant amount of squishiness to it, dies, leaving nothing but little bits of dust with nobody to just add water. The remaining Forerunners that survived on the Ark, or any other giant metal balloon worlds, decide it's probably best they stop meddling with the galaxy now and just kinda say bye to the Milky Way and leave a bunch of robots in their stead. Yeah, and that's the extent of the script that I wrote, and I planned to do more, but Halo's lore goes deep and it covers a lot of ground, so I never really followed up with that. But yeah, so that's yet another project that has been like indefinitely shelved because I just keep making new projects and jumping around and going, ooh, new shiny project, and not finishing one. So I apologize for that.
Did you know an OG lore under Bungie Humans were Forerunner biologically.
Yes.
As Inhumans were the blood descendants of the Forerunners,
They
making
were meant
all
to be,
humans
yeah.
reclaimers by birthright on a genetic level. This is also why the Covenant did Control Alt Delete on humanity, cause they were proof their gods were real and their religion was a lie. Thanks Halo 4.
I'm okay with them being two different species. I don't think it's worse. But I do remember, yeah, there was a deleted scene from Halo 2 where Arbiter opens up a Forerunner coffin and it's a human skeleton. So I think either one, I think both could work. I think there are enough seeds planted to consider Forerunners a different species. But I think it would have been cool also to make them humans. I don't mind either way. I don't have a huge horse in that race. I think it would have been a cool twist, but, you know, either way, I think it's fine. The downside of having so many fun video ideas, how long can you focus on one before getting distracted by another? Exactly. But yeah, I have too many video ideas and I need to finish the ones that I started before starting another. Or decide that they're done. Like, I need to either cancel them fully and be like, I'm not working on that anymore, or finish them in some way, or release them. Not just finish them. Just consider them unfinished but complete and released. You ever want to try the other Final Fantasy games outside of the MMO, like Grinding Gear? Yes, actually. Currently, at some point in the future... oh, hey, a Fate. Go to... No, not Tomra. Still tied. They might complete it before I get there. It's okay if you do. You don't need to slow down on my account. But the ones... I'm not going to play all of them. The ones I'm going to play are 1... either 4 or 5. I don't know. There's constant debate where people are like, no, play 5, no, play 4. And I think I'll leave it up to a poll. 6, 7, 9, and maybe 10. Like, I think 1, 4, or 5, 6, 7, and 9 are like the baselines. I'll make a stretch goal for 10 and 12. Like, I think 10 and 12 will be stretch goals, because I do want to play them, because I do hear they're very good in their own way. But they will be stretch goals, if I'm not sick of Final Fantasy by then. I have 1 to 7 in my library, played 1 several times in the past, and I'm finally in the map of 2. Nice. It's kind of interesting. 2 is considered like one of the bad ones, and when Grinding Gear played it, they said like they found it quite good, or at least not that bad. But I don't want to play 2. I don't want to play all of them. I just don't got the time. 2 is weird but fun-ish, yeah. I'm sure it's got its own appeal. Like, I hear the whole, like, you having to use your skills to level them up can get quite easily exploited and annoying to deal with. Like, you don't level up your health unless you stay hurt at the end of the battle, which I'm sure can be pretty annoying. And same thing with healing. It's like you can only level up your magic for healing if you actually heal missing health. You can't do like the Fire Emblem thing where... Actually, it is quite like Fire Emblem, actually, in that sense. Where you almost have to, like, exploit the enemies in order to level yourself up. Need to get coffee? What type should I get? It's a specialty place. Ooh, I like milky, creamy coffee with caramel in it. I like salted caramel. It's my favorite coffee and tea flavor. You guys continue the fate. I really gotta use the bathroom since I'm trying to stay hydrated now. This is the annoying part about being hydrated is you gotta pee more often. I'll be right back.
Hi, baby.
All right. Now to drink another half a liter of water. Because I need, what is it? 2 liters worth? Time to chug another bottle.
Hello chat. This is now my stream. Father cannot take it back.
It's true. This is now Gabo stream. Okay, another 500 milliliters down. Hoy. Yeah. Another 500 milliliters down.
Yeah, you want me to get you another one?
Yes, please.
Kind of have.
More water. As demanded by my doctor. Don't want to upset my doctor. Thank you for making this a very enjoyable time, Joe and chat. It's been great. Oh, thank you, Dandy Lair. Thank you for sticking around for basically the whole stream up to this point. $500 milliliters, so much in one go. I can do like 300 tops. Yeah, but I'm trying to make up for lost time, you know, for lost hydration. Thank you.
Is this new ones or the old ones?
That's the old ones.
Can we put them with all the other old ones?
Hmm?
Can we put it with all the other old ones?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Would you like to do DSR Savage? One day. Not any day soon. I don't have the time to dedicate to another ultimate right now. But, you know, maybe during some content drought before Dawn Trail. I've been reading the new Pathfinder 2 book, and new classes are so cool. Ooh, tell me about them. Oh, DRS, not DSR. I see. You said DRS. Ah. No, I need to catch up Occult Crescent and what is that? Baja? Baja Lady. Okay. No, I think I'm done with Baja. Yeah, I think I did that just for the completion's sake. She is very large and very hot.
Necromancer is so cool, and Drunesmith is also cool. I can summon 9 zombies in 1 turn or 6 and control 3.
Nice. So they added Necromancer. Remastered 2 classes and brought 2 new classes. Nice. We did finish the Baja story with you on a previous stream. Oh yeah, Glam Unlock. Yes, I remember. We got the chest piece. Yeah. Got the healing chest. Which I now can wear on Paladin. But the Valkyrie top is just too iconic to Victor. I can't do away with it. What's your favorite starter town in Final Fantasy? I believe it's Gridania. I like Gridania a lot. Even though that's not where, you know, Gladiator starts. I start in Ul'dah. I do like the traditional kind of fantasy forest vibe of it all. Even with all its problems. Like, I just wish Gridania got more love in terms of the story. Like, Ul'dah gets so much development and so much screen time. Limsa gets a little bit. Post-Shadowbringers, it gets some nice development. Gridania kind of gets nothing. It gets the Endwalker role quest, and that's kind of it. But even that kind of just goes back to status quo. Like, I would have loved for the Endwalker role quest to be like, Kane Senna calls for the elementals, and the elementals say no. It's like, alright, fine, then I'm gonna do it without you. That'd be great. I would have loved that. But they kind of just set up some stuff for Gridania and their discrimination and racism and xenophobia and the elementals, and kind of do nothing with it. Which is a shame. Damn shame. Alright, we're doing the boss first. Gridania also has some deep-rooted prejudice issues too, right? Yeah, it does. Very much so. But then we just kind of never explored or developed that. Gridania is the most noob-friendly city. It is nice, yeah. It's definitely the easiest one to navigate for a noob, for sure. Because you don't have to worry about, like, layers. In Garlemald, I'd love to have more state conflict and more local stories. Paying a new visit to Garlemald would be cool. Yeah. Like, a Garlemald city proper would be nice, but I don't think they're going to be revisiting it, sadly, because it's not... Like, how do you market that, right? The big wigs at Squeenix will probably not be like, well, how is this going to sell more copies? So that's why they're, you know, in the marketing, it's not big and new and fresh. See, the problem is if we acknowledge that the elementals suck as much as they do, we have to change leadership, since their entire power structure is based on the elementals' authority, and they're never going to change them out of... No, I don't think that's true. Because that's not the case with Aymeric, you know? Like, Aymeric was a major leader. Like, sure, he goes from Lord Commander to something else, but he stays leader. The Sultana stays leader, even though she dissolves the Sultanate, and or rather the Syndicate, and makes it a true democracy. Merlwyb basically just, like, dismisses piracy as a whole and gives power back to the kobolds, but she's still in charge of Limsa. I don't think you... I think you can do that and still have Kane Senna be the leader. Did Nanamo actually get to do that? I thought the Syndicate stopped her, which is why she still had to deal with Lolorito. She did something. Like, she did some sort of restructuring. Maybe not as drastic as what she planned to do. It never happened. Oh, probably. I do remember, I feel like something happened, though. In, like, post-Stormblood. But I'm not sure. I don't quite remember. I feel like she did something. Even if not as drastic as the initial plan was. This game just has so much fucking story to it, man. She wanted to, but she got shot down. Lolorito and the others taught her how to better manage the Syndicate and get them to follow her more. That sounds right, yeah. I think I remember that, yeah. So she just learned how to politics better. Which is not as drastic, and maybe not the best long-term, but even still, like, Ishgard, I would say Ishgard is the better comparison. That, like, Ishgard got completely restructured from the ground up. The House of Lords was completely dissolved, basically. Like, the 4 high houses aren't the sole, like, place for political power anymore. Like, they have a House of Commons. And in fact, I think in Endwalker, in the role quest, it became a true democracy, right? Cassia Callis, thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody. They still exist. The House of Commons just exists now. Gotcha. Okay. I feel like there was some more restructuring that happened in the Endwalker quest, in the caster role quests, right? In fairness to Ishgard, we did stab the Pope, who was the center of the problem. That's true. They still have to share all the same big salt rock. Yes, the communal salt rock. Disgusting. It was about the church. Yes, they properly separated church and state. But I think with a skilled writer, you can restructure while still allowing all that. You know, while keeping the same leader, without having to remove the NPC. Like, she could just be working for the benefit of people in spite of the elementals. I love how the main plot of Heaven's Word is religion is bad because they won't let you fuck dragons. I think that's not quite what it was. But that is a very funny reading. Okay, 24. We're at 24 fates. No, that's exactly what it was. Thornton said it himself. Trust me, bro. Ah, damn, you right. I remember now. Thornton was like, "Thou shalt not smash the dragons." And everyone was like, "Boo!" And Ezeal was like, "Oh yeah? Well, I remember smashing dragons in my previous life." I keep forgetting my profile on here is Bridget. Brisket? Basket? Bingus? Bucket? Bidet? Blanket? Best girl? Bingus? Bisquick? Bismarck? Yes, she is Bismarck, the whale.
This is a bucket.
No. My God. Dear God. I messed it up. I fucked up the quote. You I have a quest to turn in. I'm so close to leveling up. All this level 70 business to get from level 92 to 93. Oh, still not there. So close. These should do it, right? Mountains of Mist, thank you for gifting subs. One more and you'll be able to afford your Gunicorn. Hey, there we go, 93. Is Bard your last job to 100? No, it's just another one that I want to get to 100. I'm just gonna get like each roll, like one of each roll to 100 and leave it at that. I'm not grinding like every job like I did for Shadowbringers and Endwalker. And after I get it there, I think I might just get rid of my leveling gear or store it away in, like, my retainers. Fate has been spawned? Awesome. Extremely good Bard Glam, thank you. The pants are not supposed to be this. The reason why I don't have pants is because I put my pants on my retainer, who is also an archer / bard. And I didn't get the tombstones. I don't have the tombstones to get more pants. I still have yet to do Dawn Trail role quests. Me too. I should. I love the Team Rocket, like, spreading evil nonsense that they're doing. I should do it sometime. Maybe during a content drought. There's still a lot of content in this game for me to do. I've yet to run out of things. Have you done a formidable fate? I don't know. Maybe? Somebody said something about an achievement fate that we did in Lakeland, but I'm not sure. Oh, thank you, Blue Mage. Whoever the Blue Mage is that is dragging all the enemies in, that is much appreciated. Gives currency and a minion reward. Neat. Have I gotten any special rewards? I don't think so. The mount is a frog robot. Oh, I've seen that one. The one that the dwarves have, yeah? Oh, Fate in right. Where are the codes going to? The code of the... You should get a little whisper on, or a notification in Twitch chat, like your Twitch messaging thing for the code for the Gorse, if that's what you're talking about. Or for the Gunicorn, rather. Blue big suck move is awesome for this? Yeah. I appreciate you not one-shotting all the mobs, whoever the Blue Mage is doing that. It's much appreciated. Blue Mages are all beautiful people. Yes, they are. They suffer for us. Hey, Lex Arthur, thank you for gifting 3 subs. Enjoy your Gunicorn. God, we're killing them faster than I can cast my spells. And I'm a ranged DPS, not a caster. Faster than my animations can finish going. There we go. Nice. All right, to Tamra. Defense first, defense first. Hey, Flops! Thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody. I am grinding fates in Final Fantasy XIV. Trying to get the bicolor gemstones done. I'm almost halfway done with Calusia. Still have plenty left to go. That is an adorable emote. Hold on. You have VT in the name. I must check every VTuber and look at their model. Are you a bunny? You a Benui? Oh, your model's adorable. I love it. Were you also playing 14? Nice of you to join us. Made it myself. What the heck? That's cool. Like you drew it and rigged it yourself? That's awesome. I'm always jealous of people who can rig. I tried learning how to do it once and I just got frustrated and I'm too dumb. I'm sure it'll take time. I just need patience and to actually, like, do it. Like, no one knows how to rig off the bat. Helping a friend through ARR? Nice. Heck yeah. What job do you mean? Now I'm just making conversation with another 14 player now. That's kind of how it was when I was waiting in line for food at FanFest. It's just like, oh, these are my people. They share an interest. We can just talk about whatever. I'm a sage? Hell yeah! Nice. It's 3D so much easier. Oh, I see. Though I do have a 2D models I rigged. Nice. Yeah, I do hear that 3D is easier, because 2D you have to, like, morph things individually. Like, manually. Well, it makes me all the more grateful for what my rigger was able to do with mine. The mouth tracking is great, and the head tracking is great. Shout out to Sherry. Sherry. They did great. And I'm very grateful for them. Alright, back to the side quests. Beep, 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 beep. We're halfway there. Gotta spend gems? Yeah, check your gems. Make sure you're not capped out. If Albert Einstein were here, he would love Baja Blast. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know what Einstein's tastes were. As far as drinks. Oh, Astriel's cat says hi. Hello, Astriel's cat. Give them many pets for me. Question, the bottled stuff or from the tap? What, with the Baja Blast? Or you mean water? Because I do have a water filter, so I take it from the tap and put it through the filter. Baja Blast on tap. I don't know, maybe you have one of those drink machines, you know? The fountain drink machine. Ooh, Fate. My blast from the tap. I do like drink. I don't know why drinks from the fountain machine just taste better for some reason. They just do. Hey, Wolfie Sail 4. Thank you for gifting subs. Enjoy your rainbow unicorn. Am I not level synced? There we go. No, people, they're just dying faster than I can press my button. Hip, hip, hip.
The only way to destroy the ring is to bathe it in the same fire that gave it form. A Baja blast.
Into the fiery pits of Mordor. Of face Mordor. Oh. What are we doing with the bicolor crystals? After we grind a bunch of them, using them to purchase whatever it is the vendor has. Wherever they are. I don't know where the merchant is in Calusia. Are there any interesting bicolor gemstone things in Calusia that anyone can remember? Because I don't know them. I presume the Amaro hatchling is in Ilmeg. That would make sense.
Our Father who art in heaven, Baja be thy blast.
Ameno. Wait, I'm a lesbian. Am I allowed to collect these? Of course you're allowed to collect these. I mean, I'm straight and I'm collecting them. It's like collecting a bunch of bi friends. Another fine addition to my collection. As all of my gay friends start making out with each other. I swear, every time I meet a new female friend, they meet my other female friend and they just sloppy style, just like, oh. Disgusting, I tell you. It's like, I just wanted to play video games and you guys are like scissoring in the corner. I guess I'm just chopped liver. It's not like I even wanted to join in, I just wanted to hang out. Third wheeling over here. To Steel Tide. Listen, I thought we were going to play Red Dragon Inn and you're just scissoring. Like, I don't mind that. It's not the plan that I thought was going to happen. Now I brought my cards and I've got nothing to do with. I guess I'll just, I don't know, pull up my Steam Deck and just play by myself. For a bit. Played some Balatro. I mean, if you just wanted someone to watch, I would prefer you mention that up front, you know? We can play RDI after scissoring. God, that's like the friend's equivalent of like your mom calling you for dinner, but really she's actually tricking you to set the table.
Father, can I download Joko Poco Balala to my phone?
Balalala? I'm not familiar with Balala. You can play Balatro. Balala, the next Lalafell villain. This is how we know JoCat is a healer main. I'm absolutely healer main. I'm a support in my heart of hearts. Even though I play Paladin, I play tank, I am a support main. Oh, speaking of support main and healer main, I played Fabula Ultima while I was in Germany, while I was in Berlin. Gail, part of Shen's friend group, ran a short little game for us where we got to play our 14 characters. It was super cute. And I was a, what's the Bard class? I forget what it's called. I was like 6 points. We were level 10. I had 6 points in the, it starts with an O. 3 points in, what was it, Knight? Orator, yes, that's the one. And then 1 point in, like, Weapon Master or something. And it was super fun. They had basically an equivalent of Bardic Inspiration that healed, which is awesome, and it made their damage dice and whatever dice they roll for their stats bigger, like 1 dice size bigger. So if you don't know how... It's actually super simple. I actually like how simple and fast it was to learn how to play Fabula Ultima. If you don't know how it works, you start with essentially, the baseline dice that you use is a D8, and if you have a higher stat, like they have 4 stats, you know, like with D&D, with strength, dexterity, charisma, whatever, but they have 4 of them. Might, dexterity, wits, I think, and like insight or something like that. I don't know. Intelligence, insight, something like that. Instead of having a higher number in it, you have a higher die size. So you start with a D8, but you can make it smaller as a D6, or you can make it bigger as a D10. And Orator, what it does is it basically, for the next round until the start of your turn, you can buff that die size. So if you say, let's say I helped Shen, who was playing Voxer, and I made her might die bigger. So it became a D12. So whenever she would attack, she would roll 2D12 instead of 2D10. And that felt really, really good. Yeah, I really like doing that. And it also healed them, so on top of the buff, they got a heal. And I really like that you're in control of your own initiative, of like who goes first, second, third. So what I would do is, I would go first to give the buff to somebody, but so that they could use it twice, I would wait the next round. I would basically just like wait to be the last one in the initiative so that they could keep that die size. Volchog, hey, what's up? And Glorious Sunshine, thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody. I'm playing Final Fantasy XIV. I'm doing the Fate Grind, the bicolor gemstones. Just for completion's sake, I am currently 33 out of 60 in Calusia. And I'm doing side quests in the meantime, just to clear up my map because it's a mess. Rocky. Amaze, amaze, amaze. This room is for garbage? Oh. Doing good, hope you have been good. How's the fate grinding going? You know, it's tedious. Keeping my fingers occupied while I just hang out with chat. This is more or less a just chatting stream with a game in the background, pretty much. Just talking about whatever nonsense comes to my mind at the moment. Obtain bite-sized stones. Okay, I need to use something. So I need to do something. A rocky relationship. Or what is this? Yeah. What do I need to do? From Holdu. So what are these? I may be misunderstanding what I have to do. Oh, Holdu are here. Those are not the things with the quest mark. I'm dumb. Oh, there's a fate going on. Ah, you guys go ahead and finish that. I'll finish this side quest. Don't worry about me. Go. Sweet. I am staying hydrated, but at what cost? I need to use the bathroom again. Man. Come on. At least finish one more quest before I go use the bathroom. Back in the day, I'd do the same with like Slay the Spire comfort game when you also just want to chat. Yeah! Have you been playing Slay the Spire 2, Volshok? Have you been enjoying it? What do you think? Go piss girl? I will. Yeah, I really need to go. I'm sorry. I'll come read your message when you respond, Volshok. I gotta be back. Be right back. Okay. All right. It's been so much fun. I've recently tried the beta patch, and there's some really fun cards they're adding for multiplayer, like Ball. Ooh. The new boss has been giving me hell. Ball is life. Oh, are you talking about the what's it called? The Hourglass boss? Or is there another new boss? What is this song? This is Sunglow Ride from PMCS. I don't know what PMCS stands for. Prime Minister Country Singer. Aeon Glass. I see. My favorite character is Silent. Hell yeah, shaking your hand. If you go Shiv build, it really cripples you. Yes. Shiv builds are really hard with Aeon Glass. Like, you need a real... Like, Shiv build can work, but man, you need quite a bit of discard or, like, a lot of cards or, like, a strong Shiv build to get through Aeon Glass. Like, usually, if I've gotten far enough that I'm in the final act, that means usually my Shiv build is good enough to take on Aeon Glass. I've been able to consistently beat Ascension 7. I've completed Ascension 10, but right now I consider it grinding, like I'm training grinding Ascension 8, and it is giving me a lot of trouble. I haven't been consistently beating Ascension 8 yet, but I'm getting there. Does JoCat have all the shared fates complete on max rank? No. And that's exactly why I'm doing this. The only complete shared fate I have is Lakeland right now. I've literally never bothered ever grinding these, ever. This is the first time I've ever, like, deliberately chosen to do it. "4 hours, he barely managed one zone," yeah. I grinded them when I was first leveling alts because I had efficiency brain. Understandable. Yeah, this is the old school MMO grind that we all know and tolerate. But it's not even for levels, it's for gear and rewards and accomplishments and minions, pets. I'm glad I'm listening to his stream because hearing him sync reminds me to sync. Yeah. It would be nice to have an auto-sync thing, but understandably, some people would not want to be leveled down to the fate just passing it by. But yeah, remember to sync. That'd be a cool toggle option. That'd be nice. Cosmetics is the end game of every MMO, therefore grinding these is end game. True. Doesn't matter that it's like 3 expansions ago. This is still end game in a way. Did someone melee LB? All right, 2 Tamra. Blue Mage 80, so I don't have to worry about sync much. Yes, true. 80, Blue Mage can solo most Fates really easily. Just because they're broken spells. Max eye level is temporary, but glamour's forever. True. Do we do the, this one first, I presume? The defense first. Get the goblins, get the goblins. Wake up the wublins, wake up the wublins. Oh, dude. Who here remembers My Singing Monsters? Fuck this Nintendo music. Let's put on My Singing Monsters. I hope it doesn't get me copyright struck, but I'm pretty sure they won't. Not from my time? Yeah. Here. Let's see, let's see. Monsters, wublins. Yeah, here, this one. Didn't they have a Weird Al monster? Did they? That's awesome if so. The music is legitimately good from these games. Whatever happened to Beastmaster, it hasn't come out yet. It will come out before Evercold, but it's a lot of work because of just how many freaking mobs are in this game. Next month, yeah. It's understandable that it's taking so long to develop because of, like, they have to basically restat and redesign and consider every single possible mob you could capture. They're basically making a Pokemon game, so... And scale with other classes. I don't think it has to, right? Because it's a limited job, so they don't need to worry about other classes. Hello, Dune. Nice mecha. Unless you mean, like, in terms of, like, gear stats. Yeah, rest in peace to level 1. I also would assume because it's a limited job, it's also just not a high priority for a lot of resources. I think they're dedicating a majority of their resources for content that most of the players will do, and like that is the main selling point of the game, i.e. the MMO part. So I wouldn't be surprised if they have a smaller team for, you know, limited jobs, and it's partly why we don't see much content for it very frequently. Typically, Blue Mage is what, 10 to 20 levels behind current expansion? Yeah. For the same reason, they need to consider and balance and do a lot of design legwork for what spells they think Blue Mage should have. Wait, what do I have to do? Oh, all the way down there. Okay.
Hope your day is going good. I like your unicorn.
Oh, thank you. You can have it too, if you gift at least 3 subs. You too can get this rainbow unicorn as a mount in Final Fantasy XIV. Gonna lie down and try and eat. Have a great rest of the stream. Bye, Leah. You have a good eat. Thanks for stopping by and lurking. I appreciate it. Shout out to lurkers, by the way. Thank you for bolstering my stream viewership and being a part of this. Knowing that you're being entertained. And just, even if it's just like me in the background, it's nice to know that people are around. Thank you, Blue Mage.
I do not know what the question is, but the answer is eat tacos about it.
True. Very good answer, no matter what the question is. Okay, back to Still Tide. I'm actually not a big fan of this song. Yeah, thank you, Zeke, for being the cool... Oh man, another defense one immediately. Should I go back to Tamra? Yep, I'm gonna go back. We should do the defense one first. Hi, Anarchy! How's it going? How's your journey? It's been a little while. How's your journey through 14 been, through A Realm Reborn? I'm currently just grinding fates so I can get bicolor gemstones. Streams are great for second monitor entertainment. Yeah. Off-Kai ate my free time, so I've not logged on. No, same. I was at FanFest, and ironically, despite the fact that FanFest also is about 14, it's a 14 convention, it also ate my free time, and I didn't even log in the whole time I was there. I hope that was fun, though, Off-Kai. I couldn't go because I was going to Berlin Fan Fest, which was happening at literally the exact same time. Like, the same weekend. Just started Shadowbringers? Way to go! Hell yeah. Also, I got sick. Oh, no! Ezreal, thank you for gifting 3 subs. Enjoy your gay horse. Ooh, are we doing the boss first, or are we doing the Still Tide first? But ooh, FanFest, yeah. All right. 21 fates left.
I love doing fates, but my only gripe is that you can't start getting the vouchers until you fully unlock the ranks.
Huh?
I feel like you should be able to get the vouchers, but not be able to turn them in for the exclusive they buy until you have the right rank.
Really? What are the vouchers? Are those like an extra currency at the end? Do I have to grind more fates? That sucks if so. Oh, man. Oh, boy. It's a mount? Okay, well, I don't care much about mounts. You might come to be surprised. 100 gemstones apiece and only purchasable after you capped all share fates for an expansion. Oh, God. Oh, no. Hold on, let me make sure that it's a mount that I don't want, because I'm very picky about my mounts, which is why I don't go crazy, because I don't try to get every single one. Does anybody have... It's a flying squirrel. Oh, I do like the flying squirrel mount. Is that Shadowbringers, though? Is that the Shadowbringers one? I do like that one. Dawn Trail. Okay, no, I can hold off. Yeah. I think that's Dawn Trail. Okay. What's Shadowbringers one? Not sure if Shadowbringers has one. Okay. I do not know how to get this gay horse. So you should get a notification in your Twitch browser. Big Lion, I think? Maybe. So you should get a little notif that will link you to the Final Fantasy XIV online store. And then in that message, it should also give you the code that you can redeem to your account. Now, it is only per character. So you only get the one for your character. For one character, rather. Shadowbringer's mount is a weaver? Flying camel looking mount. No, that's for leveling every Shadowbringer's job to 80. I think. Okay. Well, somebody else did the still-tied one. To right. Mamulja mount thing. Black Wings fashion accessory. Oh! Weaver are those Mamulja mounts. Gotcha, gotcha. Gotcha, it's those, like, dinosaur-looking guys. Neat. Yeah, the Mamulja do ride those. Found it? Awesome. Good, good. You ever think about how these are probably what the goblins in the source look like underneath their masks? Like these little creepy, long, like sharp-eared red caps. I often don't like to think about that, but it's probably what they look like. And it makes me all that more grateful that they do wear their masks. Gay haunts get? Hell yeah, gay haunts get.
What? They don't look like me?
No, Gobbo, you're a different phenotype of goblin. There are various different species of goblin, or like subspecies and ethnicities. Just like how there are different ethnicities of human that look a little different with different characteristics. Yours are just a little bit more extreme. Little guy syndrome, exactly. He's just a little guy. It's his first day. Gore successful. Nice. Oh, fate. Nice. What are we at?
It's my first day, PLS be nice.
We are at 42, 18 left. I think after I'm done with Calusia, I will call the stream. Because I am hungry and I could go for some burger right now. Burger. I'm so sad. One of my favorite, like, bar and grill places nearby closed down. And I don't know why. Now I'll have to, like, go to the other bar and grill place that's across the street that's, like, a little dirtier and, like... I mean, bar and grill places tend to be a little dirty. Like, I would not want to go to a bar and grill place that doesn't have a little bit of grime. But it's just a little shadier. What's your go-to for burger? Mushroom and Swiss is mine. Mine is, if they have mozzarella, but I'll take any cheese. Cheese, bacon, lettuce, and mayo. A special sauce, if they have a special sauce, not ketchup, not mustard, not pickles. If they want to substitute lettuce for spinach, I'm okay with that. I like spinach. Spinach is a good substitute. No tomatoes. I don't like tomatoes. No mustard. Don't like mustard. Don't like ketchup. Garlic mayo is pretty good. Aioli is good. I love aioli. I think aioli is my favorite savory spread. Mayo is disgusting for me. Fair enough. I know it's not for everybody, but I like mayo. Sauteed onions. I like onion flavor. I don't like onions themselves. So if there's like onion sauce, I'm okay with that. I had Jaeger Schnitzel when I was in Berlin, and that had lots of onions on it and onion sauce, and the onion sauce was delicious, but I gave the onions to somebody else. JoCat knows ball. Aioli's good. Yes, aioli is good. I do sometimes put aioli in my salad along with ranch dressing. I don't know if that's weird, but it just adds a nice flavor, you know? I like sweet and spicy mustard. Nice. Keep it away from me. Onion strings on burgers are great. That sounds good. I just wish places would explicitly list the sauce they use, like mayo, aioli, ketchup, and not surprise you when the burger comes. Yeah, I mean, some places do. Most places do. Most places I go to list the ingredients that they use, or at least the things that are in it, and you can look up what that thing is. You might not have a very good restaurant if it doesn't list what's in the burger. It's like, here's a Wappy burger, and it's like, okay, what's in it? I don't know, figure it out. It's not a very good burger place to me. The Wappy Classic. All right, what makes it classic? Was it discontinued at some point? That's a weird thing, isn't it? They're always got to have a classic burger. But what do they mean when they say classic? What if this is a new restaurant? If you're not an old enough chain to have an old classic for people to remember, is it really a classic burger? Or is it just marketing? Is it marketing? It's probably marketing. It just sounds good. Makes you feel like an old place that your mom and pop used to visit. An older menu item. That makes sense. Or it doesn't mean the baseline. Like they don't want to call it the basic burger, so they call it the classic burger. And this is the baseline burger that you get without any of the weird ingredients that they like to put in. More to the point, what is like a recommendation, like a chef recommends, or like a chef's special? What makes it so special? Is the chef like they wanted to try something new, and this is like what they wanted to show off, but it's like not consistent enough to be a menu item. What's up with that? What you said, yes. Oh, they're trying something new. Hard to define on its own.
Only trust Gobo recommends.
I do trust Gobo recommends. Gobo has good taste. Kind of the way people use natural in food drink marketing. Gotcha. Every restaurant in New Mexico claims to have the original green chili cheeseburger. Yep. Every pizza place in New York is the best pizza place in New York. I can't keep talking about food. Now I'm thinking about food and it's making me hungrier. 15 fates left. And then I could go get me some nice greasy bar food. Something that's just gonna raise my cholesterol levels. Now I'm how hungry. How hungry indeed. I'll turn in this quest and then meet you guys at that fate. I'm also pretty hungry. Yeah, it's getting to be about dinner time. To right. No, to Tamra. What are the best healer and support classes in your opinion? In Final Fantasy? Or in general?
Papa, pray tell, what's the Sword and Board's chef special?
The chef special is... I haven't figured that out yet. We haven't made a chef special. You know, I haven't really made that many dishes. We're still just trying to, you know, lay a foundation and get our feet wet. In Final Fantasy 14. Okay, what do you mean by best? Because that's the thing about 14 is all of the jobs are viable. All of the jobs can clear all content. And they're all pretty well balanced. So it really comes down to what you're looking for and what your tastes are. And I know that's like the vanilla boring answer, but it's really true. Like all of the jobs are viable in their own way. It all comes down to playstyle you prefer. If you want something very basic and reactive, like this guy got hurt, press heal button. White mage is great. It's very simple baseline. You press heal button to heal. You have some regen so you can kind of set and forget them. And very, very straightforward. You got some nice AoEs. It requires you to be a little brave because your AoE needs... You need to go in next to the tank to use your AoE because your AoE circles around you. Scholar is a shield healer, so you put barriers proactively to prevent the tanks from getting damage in the first place. So you basically heal ahead of time, and you've got a little fairy that you can attach to heal a target directly, like super heal them. But it does require a little bit of finesse and you to kind of reassess what it means to heal in that way, because it's proactive rather than reactive. And it also has an AoE that requires you to get up close. But it's got a lot of utilities. Oh, I only have 3. Hold on. I should get more. I still have 30 seconds. Astrologian is if you want a really busy healer, because you actually have... You draw cards and you... Oh, these are too far away. They're leashing. No. Pick up the ore. Is this enough? 9. Okay, yes. Ooh, thank goodness. Oh, whoops. Okay, I did it. Good. Astro is a regen healer similar to White Mage, but they give a lot of buffs. They're a very busy healer. They have quite a few utilities as well. They can shield people and make a big bubble. They've got lots of buffs to give out. And Sage is the more aggressive healer. They are the ones where a lot of your heals are based on you dealing damage. So you basically assign a little mark on your tank, like a little partner mark. And whenever that mark is on the tank, whenever you deal damage with some of your spells, it automatically heals the tank. How's your inventory so big? You mean like this? So there's a setting. You go to character configuration, you go to item settings, and then right over here where it says inventory interface, you change it from normal to open all. Normal makes it look like this, which you probably have it by default. Open all makes it look like this. But yeah, anyway, Sage is the healer that you want to do if you want to be aggressive and feel like you're more of a DPS. All of them will be doing DPS, and all of them are fairly equal in the DPS they provide. But Sage has a lot more buttons to press when it comes to dealing DPS, because a lot of them also simultaneously heal. So you're not going to be pressing actively heal buttons as actively on Sage as you would with the other ones. That's not to say you'll never press them, but you just don't press them nearly as frequently because a lot of the buttons kind of heal in combination with dealing damage. Yeah, like Ass Size for White Mage. I like Ass Size. Ass Size is a fun spell. You just press it and you get a bunch of mana back, heal a bunch of people, and deal damage. It's the all-around button. Fate. Nice. You do a spin. I do like Ass Size. Random bullshit, go. Where are the goblins? There they are. I can't wait to get the side dodge for Bard. That looks like so much fun, and I can't wait to get it in evolved mode. It looks so useful, yeah. Thank you for your answer. I'll keep it in mind. Good night, everyone. It's night here. Good night, Novant Mason. Thank you for engaging and asking the question. Most Sage heals are being turned into barriers with Eucrasia. Oh yeah, that's another thing. If Sage is also a barrier type healer that is proactive in their heals, preventing damage. Craving a Juicy Lucy. Stuffed burger, so all the stuff is on the inside. Whoa, that sounds amazing, actually. So things aren't like falling apart. Oh, that sounds like the next coming of Jesus in food form. Is the bread inside of it too? I hope not. I hope there's still bread for me to hold on to. Burger calzone, yeah. Thoughts on patty melts? I don't think I'm familiar with patty melts. Hold on, I'll look them up after this fate. Patty melt. Oh, okay. So it's like instead of a hamburger bun, it's like toast, like a sliced bread. That's okay. I think it's a different flavor of burger for a different occasion. I do like the idea. It looks pretty delicious. Stop giving me food recommendations when I'm hungry, chat. Ah, I'm suffering. And not just because of the fates. I can handle the fates. Fates while hungry. Ugh. Ah. JoCat socks? Yeah! JoCat socks! They're available until the 22nd. Pre-order yours now. They're here for a limited time. I'm making a video right now to promote them properly to the masses. It's almost done. It's gonna be a short little animated video. Sorry it's taking so long. But yeah, get your JoCat socks at Makeshift. Joe socks. They're cat socks. They come in 4 different styles for 4 different cats. Tabby cat, Siamese cat, orange cat, and black cat.
I love JoCat stocks. I mean socks.
And they have little toe beans on the bottom, too. Proper flat toe beans that are not plastic little lumps that are annoying. Okay. 11 more. We can do 11. 11 fates. It's annoying that my job gauge resets every time. Well, I mean, I guess I didn't have my job gauge. The Apex arrow at level 70 whatever anyway, so. Thank you everybody for helping me, by the way. Thank you again. I appreciate it. I hate fate farming so much, but I need to get back on it. Yeah, it's rough. Boy's still going. I'm almost done, though. Got 11 left. Needed it too, and this has been fun. I'm glad. I'm glad, Freywib. Wait, hold on. Your name. Are you perhaps Femro? Yes! We have a Femro in the party. Well, maybe... Yes. Based. Incredible. My chat is... My stream is blessed. Whenever there are more and more Femros in my game, I'm always happier. It improves my day, objectively. When there are Hrothgals and Femros. While we're waiting for fates to spawn, I'm gonna go use the bathroom, okay? Okay. Final 10 fates. All right. How far along? Yeah, you guys complete that one. Don't worry about waiting for me. All right. Final 10 fates. Let's count them down. Once the next fate pops and I complete it, we'll count down. We're at 10 right now. Oh, my stomach. I don't know if you could hear that. My stomach's a rumbling. I'm hungry. I'm almost done with my fates. It's on cooldown. 12 or more minutes, then 9 minutes. The cap on Mateus. This is the only server where we have to hope. Shake the map. Yeah, just grab the map and... come on, Fates! Get out here! Yeah. Ow, my eye. I think an eyelash fell. Ah! Ugh. Ah! It's the testosterone. Oh. Warning, map tilt. Ah,
Gripe
yes.
number 2 about fates.
Yeah. Sometimes they're not spawning. Ah, the eyelash in my eye! Help me, Gobbo! It's in my eye! Oh, jeez. Okay, fates. Oh my gosh, 3 fates spawned. Defense fates first. We go from top to bottom. My eye! Oh, this is so annoying. Oh, man. My eyes! My fucking eyes! Okay, I think it's either fall into the back of my
Want
eye,
me to lick it out?
or it's fallen out, or I rubbed it out. I don't know. Phrasing. But we're good. I think my eye's okay now. Shut up. I appreciate it, Dune. Much appreciated. Dune is holding the enemies back for the other defense fate. Okay, that should be it. Onwards. How about Dune? They're all alone. And then we go to right. Do roadside
Father,
dinner if
I
it's
will
still
help
up.
if you get me a goblin mask from this game.
Goblin mask? Yeah, of course, Gobbo. Happy to have you accessorize. Very well done. Thank you. Thank you guys for holding out. And there they are. So that was 10, 9. Eight. Okay. Can't teleport. Still tied? No, I want to go to right. Come on, despawn goblins. There we go. I think roadside dinner is a bust. I'll still try to make it, actually. Maybe I could make it in time. Get credit. What are you farming gems for? Just for completion, and also there are some exclusive items to ranking up the fates that you can't get elsewhere. Let's see if I can get credit. And yes, 7. So many goblins. We are annihilating the goblin population in Calusia. I usually only farm to get riding maps or do my weekly challenges. And I forget about riding maps because I mostly fly everywhere, but I guess that does improve your riding speed on the ground if you care about that stuff. And 6. Choco Bro Porter. Someone growing goblins, apparently. Fate Farm, yeah. Someone must have Krenko on their field. What the heck is Krenko? First the goblins, now the dwarves. We must have something against short races. 5! Magic the Gathering card that generates goblins, I see. Oh, also, good news. I believe the Magic the Gathering Arena team is now unionized, like officially. Wizards hasn't recognized them, but they are unionized. Like, I think there are something about like courts, like processing, going through the process of something about like getting their protections now, with or without Wizards. So that's exciting news. That's not the entirety of the Magic the Gathering team, but at least Arena, the digital card game that I did a sponsorship for many years ago. Wizards has recognized them last I saw. Yeah, like they have to. Like, I think they were forced to because they were dragging their feet. They're officially recognized too. Good. I wish only the best for the arena team, and I'm happy for them. And I may have to install arena as a result. 4! Ooh, did somebody get max rank? Heck yeah, Claude Genuard. Congratulations. Oh, still tied. Mind indulging in a prank at the end of this? Yeah, sure. You have to accept my teleport. Okay. The goblins, get them! On the behalf of all Lalafels, stop killing small races. Well, the small races gotta stop being in the Fate area. It's not my fault that, you know, you guys decided to be in the Fates. And you're in the way of me getting my completion.
Wait, they're getting us.
No, they're not getting us. Not all goblins are affiliated with each other, Gobbo. That's a very closed-minded way of looking at things. All Gobbos are individuals who have chosen the fate to life. 3! There's also an A rank here called Lil Murderer, and he's a big ol' hobgoblin. Nice. Way to go, Sora Slime Cat. Congratulations. Okay. Ale. Formidable already spawned? Is there? It doesn't seem to bring a lower level class to these fates accelerate the leveling of that class. Probably, but I don't have that many lower level classes. We'll be leaving in like 30 minutes. DM for my D&D group. All right, yeah, you go, Helen. Thank you for helping us. Yeah, if we somehow don't manage to finish this in 30 minutes. Does anyone have words of wisdom, somebody who gets really anxious during dungeons with randoms? I've recently began playing thanks to your videos, but scary. Here's to help your anxiety. No one cares that much, especially in the early dungeons. Like, everyone's super cool and chill. It's not a big deal. Early dungeons are so easy and, like, basic. Even if you wipe, people just, like, think nothing of it and move on and try again. It's really not a big deal. Like, you do not risk much at all. Dungeons are the easiest content in this game. Borderline brain dead. And so it is not a big deal. It is the lowest level of difficulty is dungeons. Hopefully that puts it in perspective. If there were like difficulty titles for every single piece of content and not just the hard content, dungeons would be easy. Yeah, you're all randoms together. There's very rarely someone with a problem with a group wiping on a pull, but that's their problem, yes. And if you really, really are just super anxious, there's trusts. Trusts are basically NPCs you can bring into the dungeons to do the dungeons with you at your pace. Like, if you really, really don't want to interact with anybody, most, like 99% of the dungeons allow you to do them with NPCs. There are a few optional dungeons that aren't the case, but I think they're slowly adding those to be able to do them as well. Ash, thank you for gifting 2 subs. One more and you can redeem your horse. Your, Goonicorn. This. The gay unicorn. 2 fates left. Hey, last one, nice. Thank you, Ash. 4d6. Just that trusts will clear things a lot slower and don't do AoE skills, yes. So clearing with trusts will be slower. Ah, this one, the turn-ins. Just gotta not pull them too far away for them to reset aggro. Nice, nice, nice. Nice. Alright, that should be plenty for me. Look at these stupid dinosaurs. They're so dumb looking. They just got legs and that's it. Thank you for the wisdom, everyone. I think I have a little bit more confidence. Hell yeah! Yeah, this is a very casual MMO. Don't worry. Like, the whole anxiety kind of reputation that MMOs get, mostly from WoW, of like, oh, you gotta know the dungeon, and you gotta look at strats and look at a guide. It's like, that doesn't exist in this game. Not for dungeons, especially. You don't need to worry about a single little thing about that. This game is meant to be played, like, and learn as you go, as you play it. Trial and error is the name of the game here. The fact that most Final Fantasy games are their own self-contained stories makes the barrier to entry incredibly easy to get into. Yeah, you don't need to have played any of the other Final Fantasy games to play this one. They're all their own unique world that are not inherently connected. They can be, but it's like, that's more fan service than anything. I wouldn't take it too seriously. Like, you're not going to need the plot of 7 to understand the 7 crossover. Like, it's not going to affect the overall, like, overarching plot of the game. Like, Louis Sois is not going to be a main character in Final Fantasy 17. Alright, last one. Last fate. Come on, what's it gonna be? Is it gonna be a defense? Last fate, and then I go eat. Then I go have food. If he was, that raised a lot of questions, yeah. It'd be pretty dope if he were. It'd be weird. They would have to justify it in a weird way. Formidable could do the funniest thing right now, yeah. Let's see. What music should I put on? Oh, the final fate! Free bird. There we go. Come on, guys. The 8-bit version so I don't get copyright struck. Oh Lord, I can't change. Oh, help me. I can't change. LB, you got it. Yeah. Oh, wait. Oh. Hold on. Next pack. Next pack. Come on, pull it in, pull it in, pull it in, pull it in. Yeah. Yeah. Boosh. Once you fly, free bird, yeah. Get 'em. Last fate. Last fate. Yeah! Nice. Free market friend Calusia. Prizes! Alright, where's the merchant? To Tamra? Is it at Tamra? Ooh. Lene, thank you. What you giving me? Oh, a coffee biscuit! Yay! Thank you. Are they over here? Go get some food? I will, but Freywib wanted to do a little prank on me. Yeah, Frey, I teleported to Tamra, sorry. World divided. Oh, forgiven obscenity. Formidable. Is it Zenith? Is that the one? Is that the one that I want to teleport to? Zenith, okay. I'll take the Orchestrion rolls. There we go. A triple triad card, why not? Hey, Rexy, thank you for gifting 3 subs. Enjoy your gay horse. Alright. Now then, here I come to Zenith. What's this? What's this now? What's this prank? Hello, Freywib. You look beautiful today. What's going on? What's going on? Tell me the news. Tell me the 411. So my FC has a prank. Okay. Let's see it. Let's see it. Where at the end of hunt trains, they teleport people here and hijack the train. Wonderful. I see. Because people are waiting for the next teleport. Gotcha. Look for A ranks. Yeah, alright. Yeah, you enjoy your hunt train. I am going to go get some food. Thank you, every single one of you who joined and participated, whether it be lurking in the stream and watching or participating in the fates as well. Wait, what's up? There's one here. You guys go hunt. Yeah, you guys go hunt the A rank. I'm going to bow out and go get some food. Let's find somebody to raid in the meantime. Let's raid Joel, Porcelain Maid. I heard through the grapevine that he's actually been having a little bit of a rough time. I don't know if it's with his merch company or something, but basically, someone that he has been working with has been fucking him over. So I think he could use the support. So we're gonna raid him. He's a cool guy, awesome dude, very chill. Got the pleasure to hang out with him and have a little tea time with him. Show him a lot of love, everybody. What shall our raid message be? What about Goonicorn? For Gay Unicorn, as was today's stream. He will not know the context to it, but everybody shout Goonicorn. Thank you for joining me. Tomorrow, in the evening time, I will be playing the newest Peak update with my wife Echo, because it is the final major update. No, not Goonicorn with 2 O's, with a U. Or Goonicorn with 2 O's. But join me 8 p.m. Central Time, where I'll be playing Peak with Echo. Good night, everybody. Thank you for joining me. Thank you for joining the Fates. Bye-bye.